Okay, so I believe that everything is working possibly. Looks like yes, that's going on my computer. Oh, hello there, Gwiz. That was fast that you got on. Yeah, I haven't even gotten all my stuff. He's key to beat. I haven't even gotten all my stuff set up yet, so you got on really fast. Okay, well, here we go. Here, I guess let's start it up by sleeping. Well, welcome to the stream there, Gwiz. I have just a tiny bit more to do, it looks like, just to try and get stuff positioned right. Anyway, here we go. Oh, sorry, it looks like my laptop is quite a bit behind and I want to make sure that it's as close as I can get it. Okay. Here we go. So, Nether Highway. Oh, thank you for the ice cream donation. Holy cow, guys. Anyway, so I just went and cleared out a bunch of shulker boxes. I had probably just about as many as these that I somehow lost. So maybe eventually in the future then I'll be able to find where all those went, because I had been using a full set of like 8 or 10 of them. Oh, thank you, Lieutenant Dan Ice Cream. Is that a... Well, it's a Forrest Gump reference. Does he have ice cream though? I guess I haven't watched it recently enough to watch Lieutenant Dan and his ice cream stuff. I remember some other stuff that goes on with Lieutenant Dan, but... Anyway, so I ended up losing a bunch of shulker boxes. Like, I'd had a few things of the smooth stone, and a few that were just empty to hold netherrack, and they're gone. But let me go ahead and show you guys the progress. So I had the old nether portal up the top here, and I had just started on this. I've actually made it pretty much all the way down. Since they changed the treasure chest, well, if you guys keep on participating, then I'm pretty close to actually being able to allow you guys to get some here in just a second. So they changed the chest, but it depends on audience interaction now. And when it gets to a certain level, I can open the chest and you guys can get whatever's in there, basically. So it's... yeah, just if you keep on talking to each other in the chat, talking to me and stuff, then it's gonna fill up faster. Anyway, yeah, you guys can definitely see though, I've been working, like I've got hours and hours and hours into this. Just clearing out all the netherrack, making it nice and big. I don't know. I feel like it's... So the treasure chest thing, I feel like, is something that they did to help out some of the larger creators. Because now instead of like... Oh boy, what the heck just happened there? I get a tiny bit of lag at flying this fast through the nether. Just because it is such a long distance and it's loading so much that the server, that's the one time that I've had the server even kind of struggle slightly. And even then it's really not super bad. But anyway, here's where we are currently. And there's a guest here. There we go. Anyway, I feel like it was something that they did to just kind of support larger creators a little more though. Just because it's one of those things that, I mean, someone like PewDiePie, if he's got hundreds of thousands of people watching him, and they're constantly, like, I'm sure you guys have seen the chat streams on that kind of thing. Like, it goes crazy, the amount of, like, movement and stuff, and it's like, I don't know, like, some of them is like, it's 13, 14 seconds behind because it's just trying to process so many comments. And so I feel like it's a way for someone like that to be able to open that up more, so that you're also going to... I'll have to make sure I watch that, because if he is opening it up, then it's probably going to make like hundreds of Lino available instead of just 5 at a time. Because yeah, for me it's a minimum of 5 Lino, 5 of the currency, whatever, when you open it. And yeah, that means that my fans are not going to be nearly as rewarded, just because, or my followers, whatever, just because there's not as many people actually commenting and making that, so it's going to be at a much slower pace. Yeah, I'll have to definitely watch PewDiePie. I saw that he was streaming the other day as well, but I just didn't know, well, it was just kind of a bad time for me to be watching a stream because I was out exercising and stuff, so I actually got the notification when I was on a run. Getting my spam bot ready. Awesome. Anyway, so this location though, you can see how close I am to the former tunnel. So like beforehand I had it just a couple blocks wide. You can kind of see this is the old top of the tunnel here. On the part that I did have to where it was available to fly. The main nether portal is actually just through here for the spawn. So I think a little bit further you should be able to see the stone wall. So I really don't have much to clear out now. I figured I could go ahead and finish this on stream today. And then we could start actually working on decorating the walls a bit. That's a little bit longer, but you can start to see that there. And it's really not that much further before the rest of the stuff is there. So I'm just going to try and be fast because it is the nether, so it's going to move pretty quickly. Anyway, I don't even know how many. Well, actually I could take a guess, because I have, back at the base, I had 5 by 7, which is 35. It's about 35 double chests of netherrack plus some other stuff. So I don't know, I've probably moved, you know, like 35, 36 double chests or more, because I also stored some back at the pyramids, so I'm just working at trying to finish this off though, and once it's all done, then I actually need to start working on, I want to do a couple of things here. One is that I want to put down carpet to make it so that it's spawn proof, and the other thing is that I want to have it enclosed, and I'm going to be doing some of that with concrete and some of it with just other materials, but I need more stone or other materials gathered with whatever I decide to actually coat the top of the tunnel with. I kind of want to make it look like one of those long highway tunnels through like the mountain or something. Just so that it has kind of a, you know, because I'm kind of referring to it as another highway. And so because it's going to be enclosed, you know, like it's almost like an underground highway or something. I don't know. I do know there are some cities. I'm trying to think what city it is. It's one of the Latin... Is it Latin America? I think it is, where they had old... Or no, was it in Spain? Anyway, there's a city that had some very large underground tunnels from like a previous sewer system or something before they'd renovated. But it's actually large enough, and there's enough of a traffic problem that they actually turned those into like transportation, basically like a highway under the city, so that you could get around. And then that way they didn't have to have any big roads up top, like messing with the old buildings and stuff, because it was one of the older cities that was never, you know, like it was never prepared to be a large full-scale city with all the road systems in place and everything. So anyway, so why dog, is it your... What's today? It's Friday, right? So is it Friday, Saturday? I think it is. Like today's Y Dog's later day off. I might try out streaming Mordhau later. Like a little bit later on today after Ashley gets done. Because Ashley, so my wife, she teaches a Spanish lesson. Why Dog, it's because I don't play it all day. I mean, I also get plenty of breaks watching Parker and stuff. And the other fact that it's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like doing chores or something for me sometimes, because like there's definitely the whole creative thing, but when I'm doing a big project like this, then it's like when you wash dishes or something, and it's something that you do enough that you don't really have to think about it anymore, and so you're just kind of thinking about other things while you're doing it. So I kind of do like a lot of my planning and thinking, or like preparing the menu for the week, or I mean also then I get plenty of breaks because of Parker and all of it too, so it's not like I'm doing just Minecraft. I think I probably would go crazy if I didn't have anything else to keep me busy during the time that I'm doing this, though. Okay, yes, he's saying that he works at 11. So I'll probably stream some Mordhau. Or is it Mordhau? Mordhau? I'm gonna say Mordhau. No, I think you guys in the chat know what it is, so I'm not gonna have to explain it too much, but I've been enjoying that yesterday. Why Dog, I got off before you got back, because I barely slept the night before. But anyway, so I was just tired enough that I got off. But I was playing earlier in the evening with Gwiz. Mordor. Anyway, I was playing earlier in the evening with Gwiz, and they had like one of their top guys, like a squad of really high killing players on the enemy team, whatever. And I got into the thick of it with the new character. Like I finally got my character up to a high enough level that I was able to get some decent weapons. And so I went into the middle of these guys, and I just kept on like swinging and missing the guy that I was trying to hit, but hitting a different guy because there were so many of them on me. And I got like 5 kills. And it was just like, you know, just like swing and a miss, swing and a miss, swing and a miss. But because they were just all surrounding me and I kept on killing them accidentally, then that's the one that I put a thing in the Discord, because I went from like towards the bottom on that match to where I had a couple of good streaks of kills and ended up top fragging that game, which was a total surprise to me, because I'm really not that great of a player at it. Like I'm definitely getting better and more experienced, but that was a fun thing that I wish I could have had on a recording. But no, we'll go ahead and test it out though, how it goes with my computer. Oh boy. So I've used the Guardian farm, like since it's working again. I went ahead and also off stream just tried to get it working to where it was back down to at least a 2-hit kill on all the Guardians. Like I haven't been able to get it down to a 1-hit kill. Like I think that the distance that it falls, if I had made it slightly different, but I don't want to change the entire farm, just to adjust it so they can fall a little tiny bit more when they're on fire. And yeah, it was just a little bit too much, because a lot of it, like how slowly they move through the lava blades and stuff, depends on how far they fall, how much speed they gain while falling and everything. And so it's kind of a pain in the butt to get it as exact as I would need it. And so, but I did get it down to where it's at least a reasonable amount of time to kill them. And I did some repairing, but one of the things with it is actually the new farm that I built with the bamboo and cactus. It's just much faster overall, as long as I have plenty of slots open, which I've just been AFKing there overnight to, you know, because the furnace is to burn through so that it has 2 hoppers and a double chest underneath each furnace. That is quite a bit of... Oh boy, I totally messed that up. Anyway, it's quite a bit of time to burn that much stuff or to smelt it all with just the normal furnaces. Because there's no way that I can make it faster. But at the same time, I can't really, like, I don't think I'm going to expand that farm anymore either. I mean, I guess I technically could and put in some other things like more minecart rails to move the items around and stuff, but yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. So anyway, just because the hopper streams I think are actually technically a little bit slower than even some water streams or minecart rails, but I just have to make it bigger and more complicated. And anyway, it is pretty good though, because I can basically repair tools instantaneously once I need to do my repairs. And so it's like a minute or two to do all the repairs instead of, you know, like 10-15 minutes just waiting for all the guardians to spawn. So anyway, oh boy, let's just keep on gathering this up. I've also been smelting all of the netherrack, just about, or not all of it, but trying to do a good amount of it. And so I'm thinking that I'm going to use some of that nether brick that I have in some of the builds that I'm going to be working on. I'm not going to use it here in the nether just because I think it may be one of the blocks that certain mobs can spawn on. And if I remember right, that was one of the things with the wither skeleton farm, is that like blazes and wither skeletons and stuff can spawn on the nether bricks specifically. So anyway, I'm trying to avoid using it here in the nether, but I will be using it for some of the builds off in the new base. Just because it kind of has like, it kind of looks like a darker, I don't know, kind of like a dark oak, kind of in color and texture and stuff, but it's brick instead of wood, right? And it's going to be a lot easier for me to obtain. Poop. Oh, that was a great mistake there in block placement. Okay. Man, you're crazy. So, yesterday, I never streamed yesterday, I don't think, because I was trying to spend some more time outside, so I like went on a run and stuff, because today, there's actually supposed to be this massive storm moving in to a lot of the eastern US, but the edge of it is just supposed to get close to us. And so it's actually supposed to rain all day long, and it looks like it's been off and on. But there's definitely some clouds in the distance, like it's going to be coming in, so I was trying to get out and get some of the nice weather before it got bad today. They were saying, though, in some of the storm when I was reading about it, because like baseball-sized hail and stuff and tornadoes, Which I'm hoping, because I've heard of tornadoes within like 10 minutes of where I'm at, like within like 8 or 10 miles or whatever. But I haven't heard of any right where we're at. And I really hope that doesn't quite hit us, because that doesn't sound like a very fun thing to do, is have baseball-sized hail hit your car, you know, like, imagine the dents after that one. Although then they do put new cars on sale for super cheap if they've had just hail damage, but yeah, I believe it was my father-in-law, he got a new Kia, what are they called? I don't remember what the model is. It's just one of the little sedans that Kia sells. But it was totally new, but it had hail damage, and so it looks like it has, like, if you actually get it in the right light, you can see all the hail damage. And so it kind of looks a little bit like a less dimpled golf ball. But he got it for like $12,000, even though it was completely new, just because of how damaged the exterior was. And so there are actually quite a few of those. Oh, Parker. What are you doing, bud? Anyway, there are quite a few of those Hellstorm vehicles that you see on occasion, though. Because people will buy them for a lot cheaper and then just try and, you know, have like an auto body place. Like if they spend a little bit to just try and get them buffed out or whatever, or filled in, or, you know, then you can basically have a good car, but the dealership isn't going to do all that, I guess. And so if there's a good Hellstorm, then they'll just have a big sale. I think if I did ever get a new car, that would probably be one of the things going into it. Because dimples, it's a fun thing with golf balls, is the reason why they have dimples is because, so originally golf balls did not have any dimples at all, but what the professionals or really serious golf ball players found was that the old balls that had little dings in them and stuff from being hit with the clubs, that they tended to work better and go farther. And so then they started playing around with it, and what they discovered is that the dimples initially cause more drag, but then once it gets moving to a certain speed, then it actually flips over and it actually gives it to where the dimples actually start giving it more lift. And so that's why it ends up flying farther. And so technically, I mean, I haven't ever been able to actually test this, but theoretically, if you had dimples on a car, you might get it to go a little bit faster. Although I'd assume that you'd have to have a good spoiler on it to try and, you know, keep it from wanting to go up into the air, because that's what the dimples cause, a little bit of the lift and a little better airflow or whatever. So oh no, Parker? Parker, do you remember what happened yesterday when you were standing on that? Yeah, get down from there. Thank you. So we have one of those Christmas popcorn tins. And yesterday Parker decided to climb up on it so that, like, I have a TV desk that I built originally when I had one of those really fat, deep TVs. You know, one of the ones that weighs like 1,000,000 pounds and is 5 feet deep or whatever. It's not quite that bad, but it was probably almost 3. Like, I'm not kidding, this thing was massive. Anyway, and I had to have a lot of times a friend or my dad or someone to help me carry it because it was too big and too awkward to carry as one person. But anyway, so now with the flat screen, then it's just a really big desk compared to the amount of TV that's there. So what I did is on one of the connections I hooked up an older computer, and so I have an extra keyboard and mouse and stuff attached to it. Oh my. And Parker likes to get up there and try and play on the keyboard, but of course he uses the popcorn tin as like a stepping stool. And so yesterday, because it is a horribly unstable thing to be standing on, then he tipped over and fell flat on his back. And it was just like, you realize that you fell over because you're standing on a popcorn tin, right, bud? And so I kind of scolded him and told him not to stand on it anymore. Hey, those are all gone. They're all on the floor here. Anyway, so I'm glad that he actually listened today then, that I told him to hop off of it, because yeah, you don't want to go through that multiple times having him fall like that, because it's like, at a certain point I want him to learn, but at the same time, then it's also just painful. I mean, I don't want him to just only know pain either, you know? Anyway, we're getting pretty close. I have been trying to decide what color to make the carpet. So I have massive amounts of green dye, right? From the cactus farm and all of it that's being cooked. And I've probably already like destroyed, I don't know, like 30-40 double chests of green dye, and I still have plenty that I have access to, right? And like of just stuff that I have, I probably already have 5 double chests that are just storing some of it, you know. But anyway, so one thing that I'm not sure of is just what kind of design I'm going to be doing with all of that carpet that I want to put down. So I was thinking about making it look like, I said, like an actual highway. The only thing though is that I don't know if I could then incorporate something else in there, like, so if I leave the bottom gray or something, right, then do I maybe try and incorporate like some, make it look like there's grass off to the sides, you know, like maybe do like some kind of really super simple pixel art kind of thing. That was a waste. Just broke a sea lantern with a fortune pickaxe. The Techno Union Army. No, I have not. Is that some kind of music thing where I could get free music? Anyway though, so I have thought about maybe doing like just wool as like a pixel art kind of thing, which I could easily make a, like just use my flower farm and get a bunch of flowers for dyes and stuff. You're putting a YouTube link in my stream, let's see. What the heck? Can you guys hear this on the stream? I think I might have the desktop audio turned on so you can hear this, but this is kind of ridiculous. I don't understand why people do stuff like that. Like, I can see the appeal in it and I think it's fun, but at the same time it's like, how much time did they reset 039 open? Did you want me to open the link? Because if that's what you're getting at, I did. I know that I was out of the stream for a moment there, but... Oh, welcome to the stream, Resad. Oh, this is so close. I mean, this side is done, but I also want to make another little offshoot over towards the pyramid base. So let's go ahead and I'll just dump this off. He's actually part of the Techno Union Army. Is that a serious thing? Like, that's what their name is the Techno Union Army? Or is it just the droids or whatever? Oh, are you wanting me to open the chest? Is that why you're... Okay, yeah, I just realized that the chest is ready to open. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and do that. I don't know if Quiz was still here, but we can just open it for you guys. As long as you keep on participating, you should be able to get some of the rewards now in about 23 seconds or so. Anyway, that should give you guys a chance to get some of that Lino. And yeah, if you guys keep on participating in the stream, then that's awesome. You got it all? So I think it might give you like the availability of everything in the chest, like everyone that is here in the stream. So I mean, Resod, if you're there still, did it give you all 5.4? Or is it just Y-Dog that managed to get it? Yeah, I honestly don't know how this chest works completely still, but yeah, I think it's just a way to help reward you guys for participating. So... Oh good, I'm not gonna be attacked, it looks like. I've had a major problem of, for some reason, like, whenever I get over to a certain area, then the pigmen from a farm that I have are able to see me, and so then they start doing the call, and so then all the zombie pigmen attack. And so then, because they attack, then I end up having to kill more and more of them, and then it just turns into this messy bloodbath. And then this part of the Nether is never very peaceful for me. It might be right here, even. Yes, we'll see if these guys turn on me here in a moment. I like being able to see the farm, though. Because this was one of the... It's a gold farm, basically, that I built. And it's not in the greatest location, but it actually seems to have been working better recently, so I need to... Once I get all this cleared out, then I'll decide what to do about that. Anyway, looks like Parker wants to watch a movie real quick, so I'm just going to box myself in just in case. And I will be back in about 10 seconds. That's interesting. Oh wait. Did you know where the other remote is? You know where the other remote is, Parker? Where did that even go? Can you just what do you do? Does it work? No. Parker, I need the other remote. You know where it's at? You don't know? I thought you knew where they were. Oh, buddy, where is it at? I can't start this movie without the remote. That's not it. That's not a TV remote, that's your glow sticks. But how about look for the little remote there? Yeah, look for it. Looks like Parker got a hold of the little DVD player remote. Oh yep, now they're attacking me. See, and I don't know where the pig is that's calling them. Like, I think it might be in that farm. But it's like, as long as there's a pig that is alive to call you, like to try and call in the cavalry on you, then they'll just attack forever. Hey, no, stay out of there. Go find the remote, bud. Okay. You know, it must be over on this side somewhere, so let's just go ahead and just do that with the excess stuff right now. We'll just build it up to block it out for a minute. See, now one zombie pigman, not bad. When you get so many of them all attacking, then it can actually get kind of messy. And the thing is I don't know which one it is it's actually calling out the attacks. But I'm thinking it's got to be one of the ones down there that somehow sees me and can see well enough. Because those ones, that's what they're designed to do in that farm. It's just that they weren't supposed to then be able to call out attacks on me from other locations. Anyway, probably not the most interesting thing, but I'm just going to hurry and cut off the visibility that they have, and we should be okay. Hey, stay out of there, bud. Keeps on trying to get into my battery drawer because there are glow sticks in there, but I got out all the glow sticks and he still is trying to look for more. So the other reason why it happens is just because even though if I went down to the other side, then technically all the pigmen here would despawn. But because the ones that are in the farm are ones that need to stay in a specific spot, then they all have name tags on them, so they won't ever despawn. That's part of the other reason why it's just a continuous problem here still. We are getting pretty close though now, so think maybe another 15 minutes or so is all that we have before this is going to be completed. And then we'll just think about doing some decoration, which is not going to be as mind-numbing. The big thing though is just like, even if I take a break on this Nether project for a little while, just even having it all open so that I can fly to either the pyramid directly or the spawn base is going to be a pretty huge thing to have all done. Because it does cut off the amount of travel time down to a relatively okay pace. Like once I get this all cleared out, I'll probably just time it real quick. Because walking the amount that I had to before through the Nether, like even though it's, you know, like 8 times shorter through the Nether, it's just such a long distance to go that it was still kind of a painful amount of time to do that distance and everything. So why is, oh, here we go. Now another great thing that I do as well to kind of help with the monotony of some of this stuff is that I watch a movie or a series like Star Trek, or I don't know, some of the other random series. I've also watched like Psych and I don't know, some other random stuff. Anyway, having that in the background is also something that's pretty easy to do while you play Minecraft. Parker? It's kind of destroying the house, but there's a certain point where it's like, it's gonna happen regardless. And you just end up picking up at the end of the day anyway, so as long as he's not like actually breaking anything or like coloring on stuff, then it's not the worst thing that could happen, I guess. So, has anyone in the chat ever heard of a game called BitLife? I believe is what it was called. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Yusuf. So there's a meme that I saw on Meme Couch the other day. Might have been yesterday. Anyway, so there's this game called BitLife that kind of looked like a ripoff of The Sims, but it had some pretty comical stuff going on in the meme. And I don't know if it's a real game or if it's just for the meme or something, but yeah, if you guys have watched Cinnamon Tuscan, then you probably know the meme that I'm talking about. Oh, poop. Well, that's a great way to take damage. Yeah, anyway, so Cinnamon Toast Ken is one of the ones that's kinda... I'm pretty sure he got his start with help from PewDiePie. Kinda like some of the other random people like Jacksepticeye, or... I don't know, there's a bunch of them, right? But anyway... yeah, they do some pretty funny meme review kind of stuff. Like, it's basically meme review like PewDiePie does, but they call it Meme Couch. And he has Buff Pro that has a pretty awesome laugh that... yeah, anyway. They do some good memes. Oh boy, where did you guys come from? Someone still can see me and is still pissed at me, apparently. Well, Yeah, see, they're still doing the call. It's hard to hear because I have everything turned down for the stream, but they are still, yeah, they're still pissed at me. It's like normally they're so peaceful, but you start killing them like this and then it just doesn't stop. Then let's see. Although if they knew how many times that I'd pushed random pigmen off to their deaths, they probably would hate me. Nah. That is something that occasionally when you're up high and there's an edge and the zombie pigmen's right on the edge, sometimes I'll just kind of nudge them off because I don't know. I like them less than Endermen even. I mean, at least Endermen are just, you know, out there trying to do some of their own buildings and stuff, but zombie pigmen are just like in the way all the time. Like that's all they're good for, it seems. Just to come and stand in your way when you're building, or like stand in front of you when you shoot at a ghast, and so then instead you hit the zombie pigmen, and so then they all attack. And yeah. Okay, so looks like we had that going. Let's go take care of that up top. I wasn't sure if it was the height that I needed to worry about, but it looks like it is. Let's just take care of it right there, and we're good. Are you guys still mad at me? Is he gonna come at me? I think he might be coming. Yeah, he is. I thought they didn't take damage from lava though, so why was he waiting there? Yeah, zombie pigmen, I'm pretty dang sure that all the nether mobs don't take damage from lava. They take damage from water. Like a normal mob would take damage from fire. What is my... so my watch, I have like a watch that I got relatively cheaply on Amazon, just for like tracking exercise and stuff, and it vibrates when the battery's low, but it also vibrates when I'm getting a call because it's just linked up to my phone, and so I wasn't sure what it was doing right there. Anyway, if there's anything specific that you guys want to talk about, we could totally talk about something different. I do like at least the fact that lava slows them down considerably. You could maybe even use that for like a simple pigman farm of some other kind, just to keep them from coming in too fast, and then you could get off a shot or two on them before they actually get there. Like just soften them up a little bit. We could do like a horde mode in Minecraft. I mean, if you had a place where you could consistently get mainly zombie pigmen to spawn, then you could do that, like make like a horde mode and just soften it up a little bit. That'd actually be kind of a fun game, and that you could build into survival Minecraft. I might have to think about that a little bit more, because that would be interesting to do something like that. I'm definitely open now that I have as many resources as I have and everything. Then we totally could do some builds just for the fun of it. Like make like a maze, or I don't know. Maybe I'll do that, because I've wanted to do like a little thing of like, oops, I guess there was a hole here. I kind of want to do a thing where we let some friends or like some of the people that do higher donations or something onto the server just for like a tour. But we could also do like some games while they're there too. That would be fun. Well, thank you for the donation there, White Dog, if I didn't thank you for that lemon donation already. Oh, I have more coming. Holy cow, where are all you guys coming from? Like, seriously, they just all of a sudden just flowing in like crazy. Luckily my bow has knockback on it, otherwise these guys would have caught me already. As long as I keep them busy, then... Looks like there was a hole up in here. Oh, yep. Totally was. Yeah, I don't even know. I think the first zombie pigman that I hit to aggro them all was actually one that I hit accidentally with the pick, just trying to mine out the stuff, because I normally don't attack them. But then they've just been forever angry at me, so... It might also have to do with the fact that this is on a server instead of a single player game. And so... Oh no, of course. Is it gonna get those other guys mad? Anyway, so it's never like I fully unload all the people, and it's not like I'm gonna turn off whether it's on hard or peaceful or whatever. You know, like I'm not gonna mess with those settings because I do have other mobs in specific places that I need to keep. So just gotta deal with it until I can find all the pigmen and kill them all. At least all the ones that are aggroed. Are these ones, they haven't noticed me yet, okay. Okay, buddy. And I'm not gonna turn down all the gold that I'm getting from these guys, though. I mean, it is a pretty awesome amount of gold that I've been getting from all of the ones that I've killed. What are you doing, bud? Okay, well, depending on how well Parker does here in a moment. He wanted his movie, but I was never able to start it because I don't know where the remote is, so maybe I'll just have to take a moment to look for it again. I just didn't want to take too long and just have this massive pause in the stream, right? But it is about lunchtime as well now, so if I get him set up for lunch and find that remote real quick, then that would probably be a good time to take care of all that stuff. Oh, we are so close though. Let's just try and get this last little bit done, and then we can just hop through into a safe area through one of the nether portals, and then we'll start finding materials to do like a mock-up design of the full tunnel here. Because yeah, this is going to be a big enough project that I'll probably just get the design started and then finish a lot of stuff off camera when I'm like listening to a movie or something. Anyway, I just figured that because of how close I was, and I could at least finish it on stream, because I knew that it wasn't going to take too much time today. to just finish it up, so. Oh, come on. Holy freaking heck. They're actually getting at me a little more than I would like. But I also have just a tiny bit of server lag. I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's a tiny little bit of a delay. Like, it's not much. But it's probably because, for one, I'm in the Nether, and then I also have a lot of lighting and a lot of blocks on the ground. There's just a lot of stuff going on right now for this server. I mean, so far the server's been great. Like, I haven't had really any issues with it, at least in the overworld, but there have been a couple of little things here in the Nether. So close, so close. It's always awesome getting to the very end of a big project like this, because I knew that was going to take a significant amount of time to clear out all those tunnels up to as big as I made them, especially. But now having it basically done, then, it's just a great feeling. I feel like Minecraft is one of the few games where you can actually get a little bit of a sense of accomplishment out of it as well. I don't know, other games you get the sense of accomplishment from like beating a boss or whatever, but Minecraft, it's like you finish it, like a big project or whatever it is that you're working on, and then you can just continually see that forever. Like, I don't know, some other games it's like you move on, you get an item, and that kind of reminds you, but it's not something quite as visible as having like an actual city built, or like some other stuff. So anyway, I believe that is it for the moment. So we'll go ahead and work on this part, but it's just going to be expanding it out a little bit to go back to the spawn castle, and maybe opening this one up as well. I don't know, I think I'll kind of stick to these two. And I might even just expand this all out and make like a big nether hub kind of thing, because there's a lot more portals that are just kind of spaced out right here. But anyway, we should be able to go ahead and just fly all the way back to the new base here. And we'll just kind of time it and see the amount of rockets that we need. These guys, of course, are still mad at me, so I need to kill them real quick so we can get set up to even do this. And we'll also go ahead and just kind of get a good idea of how many... You know what, I need more rockets too before I head out. Because it actually takes over a full stack of rocket, or maybe not over, but I'm pretty sure that's probably about a half stack or something, just because of the distance that we're going. So let's see. Oh, here we go. Just finding a stopwatch real quick just so I can actually record how long it takes. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll just see how long this whole flight takes. Just so you guys are aware, this tunnel is close to 3,000 blocks long. Or this pathway, I guess, because it's partially a tunnel, but not quite a full tunnel yet, but anyway, I've cleared out like 6 or 7 blocks high and 7 blocks wide minimum the entire way. So right here you can also see that I expanded some of the nether portals so that they would be large enough to fly through easily. And these will be sunken into the wall, so all you'll see of the nether portals is the purple kind of sticking out, and I guess a little bit of the edge of the obsidian there, but yeah, I'm just trying to keep up speed, go as fast as I can. But as you can see, it is a long way to go. And hopefully in the future there's not going to be any of the pigment or gas on it as well. I'm pretty sure I just killed that thing with one hit, because gas are like a one-hit kill. It's just that they're so hard to actually hit with anything from close up that it usually ends up taking a minute to get them with a bow. Oh, here we go. Okay, one end to the other. That was a minute and 50 seconds. And I used how many rockets was that? 37? So over... holy cow. Yeah, like 37 rockets. I probably could have used or not used a couple of them, but I mean over a half stack of rockets and 2 minutes to fly that distance. But I mean, you can imagine how long that would be otherwise, because that is such a long distance to go. Anyway, I think we can go ahead. We're going to drop off all the empty shulker boxes immediately. Where do I want to put them? How about in here? Are these? So these are all the empty ones. And then the ones that are not empty, I'm just going to go ahead and clear out real fast. So let's take all the non-netherrack. Now, actually I should take this out and just put this stuff in. Did I not have a place for gold nuggets there? Maybe this one? I'll toss that in. Then I believe this one is where I have most of the quartz. The quartz is another thing that I've gotten. Like I haven't been really using the quartz, but if you see how much I have there, there's a little bit in other spots. Let's go ahead and just put that all in. Maybe we'll have to make some quartz little decorations somewhere else too. Yes, bud? Do you want to draw? Okay. Here, here's your stuff. Okay. And now all the netherrack. So I've been putting all the netherrack I can to be smelted. And it looks like it's actually going pretty well, but I'm all out of fuel, which I've put quite a big amount of fuel into the system. But it looks like I may be down to just bamboo now to fuel it, so I might need to get a couple of chests and get that set up to use the bamboo as the fuel source. So the bamboo. Oh, okay. He enjoys trolling me and trying to grab for that mic. Sorry about any audio or anything there. I don't think Parker really knows what trolling is, but he does enjoy like trying to grab at that mic for whatever reason. Anyway, hey, no, let's not turn this into a game. Just don't touch it. You said you're gonna color, bud. Okay, let's see. Anyway, so for anyone that missed it, I built these large farms, and the bamboo a little bit ago, I think just like 3 or 4 days ago, I went ahead and built a thing that would save some of the excess fuel produced. And so, holy cow, Parker. Okay, here. Here it is. Maybe I should actually grab some of these shulkers back out to put bamboo in. So what we have, I think on this side, this is the side that I generally pull stuff out of, so I don't know if it's ever gotten full enough to... Oh, actually it did fill that up. Okay, let's grab out some bamboo on this side. And we'll just kind of get an idea of how much each side is produced if I put out 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, and 9 here. Hey, Parker. You're such a little troll. Holy cow. I think he knows that if he grabs that, then I gotta mess with him a bit. It's just gotta be horrible for the audio though, huh? Here, which one's the square? How about you find the square for me? Alright. Okay, I thoroughly tickled him. We're gonna put this stuff back and then we'll at least get the bamboo going, and maybe I'll just end the stream early since he's... Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens here in a moment. I should have a moment when he's eating lunch though to do something, so... Okay, now he's asking for food. Okay, so how about I do that? I'll just get his movie going and get him some food real fast, and then I'll start on this bamboo sorting thing and getting all the rest of the stuff crafted. So I will be just a moment. Here, where's the remote? Okay, you ready to eat? Hop in your chair. Yep, there's Daniel Tiger. What's wrong? Oh boy, that's really starting to move in. Okay, I am back. Parker is set up to eat his lunch. He's got a little bit of entertainment now. So let's go ahead and get this bamboo stuff going. So anyway, the excess bamboo will fill up these double chests here. And I purposely did that because I was running into a problem before that I just had too much bamboo. Like I literally had more bamboo than I could fit. Did I just throw on the ground? Let's not throw that. How about we throw out the arrow? Because I have plenty of those. Anyway, so what I can do then is with all this extra bamboo, I was thinking about linking it back up to fuel the system again. If I ever needed to just turn the bamboo farms off, then it wouldn't run out of fuel. But the other thing that I can do with it all, let's go ahead and sleep real fast. The other thing that I can do with it all though is fuel other farms as well. Just because the bamboo produces at such a faster rate than the cactus does. And I mean, bamboo in of itself is not a super efficient fuel source. Because like the comparison is like 1 block of coal would power a furnace to smelt 8 items. Well, it takes 4 sticks of bamboo to smelt 1 item, which means that you have to have half a stack to be the equivalent of 1 piece of coal. But as you can see, if I also have basically an infinite fuel source, then that doesn't really factor in at all. And so that's basically what I did, is built enough up so that I would have as infinite of a fuel source as I could possibly have, and then I don't have to worry about mining coal. So, and this is the one that would have filled up later, and it's already got, you know, enough to fill 9 shulkers of bamboo, so this other one should be very easy to get the full 10. Oops. So I think it's funny that Dr. Phil has been copyright striking like PewDiePie and Simon Toscan and other creators. Because it's like I feel like they give him more... Like a lot of those videos make me more interested to watch Dr. Phil than any kind of ads for Dr. Phil that I've ever seen on TV. Right? Because they actually show the craziness of like Goose Wayne or the Catch Me Outside girl, or I don't know, like all these different people. And it looks so much more interesting than like the actual Dr. Phil show. Just having their commentary. And I feel like a lot of that stuff is fair use, but for some reason then they just, you know, still strike it down. So, and I think it's too bad that they're doing that, but I'm sure that, you know, Dr. Phil wants to make his money, so. Okay. Should go pick up that arrow, I guess we can. So what I'm gonna do right over here now, so let's grab, where do I have some extra redstone stuff? I should have had, there we go. So I'm gonna grab some of this stuff just so we can set it up to have plenty of bamboo going into the system. So I had it previously just hoppers, and with coal and stuff like coal, then, you know, 1 hopper is more than sufficient of a fuel source to last quite a while. With bamboo, we're going to need quite a few double chests of it just to make sure that it goes for a good amount of time. So this is going to be 8 double chests, which is the equivalent of 16 of the shulkers, and we got 17. Or no, we got 19. So maybe just a little bit more on top then. Or even behind it. We could just put some hoppers in back here then. Let's do that, because then we should have enough room with that. And pop that back in. If I put the shulker over the top of the hopper, it will just drain out the shulker, right? Yeah, it is. So let's just do this then. And then I don't even have to take the time undoing all of that, because I can just pull the shulker out. Because the shulker won't smelt, so if it falls in the chest, then I can still get it back out pretty easy. And then that way I don't have to go through and just sort all that out. So let's just put the excess up in here. And while that's happening, I'm trying to see, okay, so these are almost done. Is this done all the way? Okay, so let's just go ahead and lock all these ones. So yeah, crazy amount of nether bricks that I have now. And I should be doing plenty of building with nether bricks here soon. Okay, do I have anything that needs to be repaired? Let's go ahead. This should give me... it might actually be a decent amount of XP, because I don't think I've actually cleared any of those out for a little bit. So let's grab out some of the ones that need to be repaired and put them on. And that way, hopefully, I'll just be able to repair some of these other items that need to be repaired for easy. Yeah, that did almost a full thing on that. So this one should be slightly less. The second one is always less than the first one, because the first one gives you the experience for most of it. So now if I put this one up and... okay. Okay, cool. Well, we should be able to finish out everything with these at least now. So it looks like that storm is finally hitting. Like I said earlier, like it looked okay, but there were clouds that were coming up close, and now it looks like the full storm is finally hit. And the wind's starting to pick up, and it's starting to rain a good amount and stuff, so... Colorado has some really weird weather. I mean, I think some people that are followers have a good idea what Colorado weather is like, but we literally had last week there was a snowstorm, and then yesterday it was in the 80s, and now it's going to be raining most of the day with the possibility of tornadoes. So it's like, I don't know, it's like the most bipolar weather you could ever have, because it just doesn't know what it wants to do. Okay, how far is this one? This one was almost there. We'll just go ahead and call it good for the moment. Oh shoot, I need to have this out though. So this is not the main XP farm in any way, right? But I have been using these extra little things here just to do some of the extra mending. Because it's just such an easy thing to do to use it, right? So anyway, now we can go ahead and dump that extra fortune pickaxe back in. So I think they may have added in some XP, like that you can get XP for some of the newer blocks, like smooth stone. Before, I was not getting any XP for smelting it at all. But I'm pretty sure the last time I did it in here, then I actually was getting out a little bit for the smooth stone. Which, if that's true, like that they did add that in, then that's nice, because that means that some of the future stuff that I do, it won't matter where I put in the thing that I want to be smelted. Anyway, I believe we're almost done here. Takes a little while to do all this, but it's a large amount of, you know, new bricks that I can now be doing stuff with. And putting the nether brick back in, like, or the nether rack, like it's gonna fill in and just keep on filling up the system with everything. So I have nether rack in the top, and you know, now the bamboo in the back for the moment. So let's see. Okay, yeah, these are all completely empty now. And still just a little bit of that. Oh, is this one? It does not have any more fuel source. That's interesting. Why is that one? Oh, I guess they're all running out now. Okay. Okay, well, we'll hurry and get it daylight again, and then start putting on the new shulkers with the bamboo in them. I'm kind of surprised that they're running out that fast already, though. Oh, they shouldn't be. Oh, the hoppers are locked is why. Okay. So yeah, I lit that up now, and I didn't realize that that was going to lock the hopper behind it. Looks like they're nearly there, though. So that's interesting. So locking the furnace still allowed stuff to come in the top, but it lacked both below and behind. I didn't realize that that was even a thing. So these ones, I've been locking them just as soon as they get full like this. And these are all clear full of experience now because of all the cactus. Where's this one? That's getting pretty close there. Those are going at a good pace right now. Hey, Y-Dog. If you are still watching, it looks like the one that used to have all the high ground in our group, it looks like he may be back into Counter-Strike again, which is kind of surprising. He messaged me earlier today saying that he got lucky and got a knife out of a crate that he opened in Counter-Strike. You know, that's one of those things that I've never gotten lucky in Counter-Strike. Like, every time I open up a chest, it's like you spend $250 on a key, and then I get a gun worth like 13 cents. And that happens literally every single time, and so I just finally gave up on it, basically, because it was just such a... I don't know, it's like a letdown every single time, right? To just get that unlucky. Like, I've just never gotten lucky enough to actually get anything worthwhile. Basically, all my luck, I think, went to a gun that I gave as a present. And that one wasn't even a guaranteed thing. Like, I was hoping for specific AK in a trade-up, but there's an M4 that would have been available as well, but luckily I got the AK that I wanted. So... I'll put one of these down here, or somewhere else. How about up here? Because I'm going to be filling it up with 9 new ones now. Oh, there's only 8 of them. Oops. Okay, for some reason I was thinking there's going to be 9. It looks like I also overshot a little bit. Well, I guess that makes sense, right? 19, you have 3 extra. Okay, well, let's just distribute these back out then into the rest of it here. So if I do... Here, let's just do 9 in each one. Because that should get it pretty close to the same amount in each one. That should have left me... Okay. Yeah, so we'll just put 1 in each chest now. Call it good. I think I did 1 extra stack of bamboo in the end there, but it's not going to make a difference in the long run, so... Okay. It looks like they might actually take stuff from shulkers a little bit faster than other chests too, which is not something that I'd known about being a thing. Okay, well, we can leave that going for a minute. We have everything else going. So, looks like it might be time to start making some concrete. I've been holding off on that because Groovehagen was saying that he wanted to see how I did that part. I don't know. I don't know if there's any more that I can do though, and Groovehagen's not here right now, so maybe you'll just have to catch up on YouTube for a moment. So as far as making concrete, the recipe is fairly simple. You just have equal parts sand and gravel, and then you just add in a dye. And so of course I'm using green dye because of all the cactus, and then you just make it. Oops, I do not want to do that. Oh, did I have one extra? I might have accidentally overcounted. Oh no, I am still down a couple. Okay, we'll see how many this makes. It should make 2 full stacks of concrete powder, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Anyway, so it's just equal parts gravel and sand. And then a dye. You can do whatever color you want. And there's actually some pretty good looking concrete colors. I did have some previously colored concrete powder as well. But the thing about concrete powder is it acts like sand. So if you remove the block from underneath it, then it just falls. And so what I'm going to do instead trying to think of what would be the fastest way to do this. So, because there's definitely different ways that you can do it. You can make a machine, but I don't think I'm going to make a machine. So instead, let's grab out those shulkers again. I know I keep on putting them back in and then taking them out immediately, but I think I'm going to just put the concrete powder in the shulkers. And we'll just make a nice big area down below in the mine that I'll need to mine out again. Okay, and I need to clear out a couple of spaces, so how about... where do I have an open slot? A couple spaces there. Okay. So basically, to turn concrete powder into concrete, then you really just add water. Like, you just get it wet. A water block can touch it on any part of it, and it will turn it into concrete. I have had buildings before where I actually just build it with the powder and then get it wet, so I'll probably do that in the future once I start building some stuff with the concrete powder. Because I'll probably, with the modern design, I'll most likely be using white concrete, or possibly snow, but most likely white concrete. Once I have enough white dye obtained. And so I'll definitely show that method. But it's also basically what I did over at the spawn castle, was that I just used all of the, okay, we're good for a moment here. We have 5 extra there, or 3 extra that were empty, so let's just get rid of these then. Go put them back. Anyway, so the spawn castle, all the concrete that I used in those buildings, I did that method of placing it as powder and then getting it wet later. Because this one I'm going to have to take into the nether, then I do not have that luxury, because water in the nether, when you place down a bucket, it just immediately boils off, or whatever you would call it. And so it's just gone, and so I'm going to have to place each block individually here in the overworld, break it, and then I can take it into the nether from there. So what I'm thinking is this entire area, I've got some kind of lighting. It doesn't need to be lit though, because of the entire process that I've been going through with all the just because I'm in a mooshroom biome, and so I should just be able to take everything. Now, one thing that I do need to do is just kind of make sure that things are cleared out and flat for a moment here. I think I'll be removing some of these lighting sources, at least the ones that are lower down. And then let's go ahead and remove just that block. Looks like most of this is flat, right? And there's a little bit there, but we can just go fill it in real fast. Well, there's just so many things to do with all of this. Yeah, so any extra little spaces, because I want it all to stay flat, then I'll just be putting stuff down. And most likely up above, and some of the dark spots, I will just fill that in with, I'll do this. So I'll take it up, and that's a decent height. Do that. That way everything stays semi-lit up, but then it's just not down and in the way of anything. So I'm basically using these not because I really need it to keep anything from spawning because of the mooshroom biome, but just to make it so the lighting is at least reasonable for you guys. Maybe we'll even go ahead and plop them down up here. We have a couple of other small dark spots. Okay, well, I'm wondering if I think what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and get this started so you guys can see what it is that I'm doing. Then I'll probably go ahead and end the stream shortly after, because after that point it's going to get pretty monotonous of me just placing and breaking blocks. Just because I have to go through, what is that, 8 shulkers? It's going to take a while, and I think if it were me watching, then it'd probably be pretty painful to watch that. And so I don't really want to put you guys through that. But the entire concept here is that I'll just be placing these down. And we'll do one full stack of 64 or something, or maybe one full level. Anyway, what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is, since this is a nice big flat area that I've already cleared, then I can just put down all of these concrete powder blocks, right? And I will just slowly fill it in all the way up through here, probably a couple levels, and remove it, and then go back to placing, just go back and forth. But anyway, it's literally just going to be placing blocks down. Oh, okay, Groovehagen is here. Okay, well, I guess you might have missed that. I was actually not sure if you were going to show up, and so I was thinking about just doing some of this off camera, but maybe if you're here, then I'll keep the stream going a little bit longer. So I have the entire nether tunnel is cleared out, and I placed down the path all the way back to the spawn castle. And I timed it just to see how long it would take. So it took 37 rockets and a total of Is it 1 minute and 50 seconds to fly the entire distance? So still kind of a somewhat long trip in the Nether, but that is much more manageable than it would have been otherwise. So, and right now I'm just placing the concrete. The concrete recipe. Oh boy. The concrete recipe I showed on stream, and it's just equal parts sand and gravel, so 4 and 4, and then a dye. And now I'm going to be turning all of it into concrete, like actual concrete. So this is just the powder. The powder, just to show you the mechanics, it works just like sand. It's basically just a reskinned version of sand with a color on it. Anyway, but you can make it any color that you can make a dye of. It's like it can be any color of the rainbow plus the shades of gray and stuff. And then the only thing that you have to do to then turn it into concrete is just put water on it. So I'm just trying to put down a good amount of the floor here. Oh, thank you for the ice cream donation there, Groovhagen. Anyway, so I'm just covering the floor in the concrete powder, and then I'll turn it all to concrete, and then put down another layer, and turn it all to concrete, and just do that the entire way up. So I'm going to be here a little while just turning everything into concrete. And maybe what we'll do is just one shulker at a time and see how far it gets us. Because I have 8 shulkers of concrete powder over there. Yeah, but so far the Nether tunnel though, it's been really good progress. I did a lot of work off stream just to get it all, you know, because it was pretty monotonous just clearing out all the netherrack. You know, like getting rid of lava and then placing down the actual pathway and everything, but yeah, it's time to start actually doing stuff. I did go ahead and collect a bunch of wool as well, just because I want to put wool down on the floor. Although, the one thing with that is I'm not sure exactly the color of carpet, like if I want to do green carpet as well. No, this is not the Nether, this is just underneath the bamboo cactus farm area. So the Nether, you can't place water in the Nether, it just immediately like turns into steam and disappears. And so for the concrete, a lot of times I would just build with the concrete powder. So for example here, I'll just do it over here and show you. So what I would normally do when building with concrete powder is just build up. And let's do a little bit more. So you can go about 3 wide with the water stream, right? So if you place it here, then that will turn all of it into the normal concrete. And so like when I built the spawn castle, for example, all the buildings that are wood with the white, that's all white concrete powder. And so I basically just built it with concrete powder and then just applied water after. And because I don't have that option in the Nether, then I'm actually going to have to turn everything into concrete. And so I just decided there's a couple of reasons. One was that I had the big flat area here. The other reason why I decided on this location was also that I have the Haste 2 beacons. And so I should be able to mine everything out as fast as I possibly can as well. Which I'm pretty sure that concrete already mines pretty quickly. But just to be sure, you know, so. Anyway, so I'm just going to be doing a level. And then get it wet. Put on another level. And I should be actually already getting pretty close to halfway of the concrete powder placed. And then the other big thing is just then deciding my block choice for actually building the tunnel in the Nether. Because that is going to also, I don't know, it's going to be fairly interesting trying to figure out how everything is going to work. I really hope that the water gets going in better streams than this, because this is... Hopefully it's only near the edge that it does this. Yeah, so I'm just making the concrete here, basically. Oh my, it's starting to really have a lot of lightning out there. So water, it will run to the nearest available or the lowest spot, whatever. So if I put, like, that's one of the interesting little things with water mechanics, is that like if I put a hole here and then put water near it, it should run towards the hole. So it's kind of a random thing. So near the edge there, I wasn't able to do too much at a time, but here in the middle where it's just gonna, you know, be able to run that way, then it should be a lot easier to cover all this. Yep, I'll be taking all the concrete there after I mine it out and building up the walls and stuff. You'll see when I get in there. If you haven't, well, I mean, it's not backed up to that point yet, so okay, on this level is where I want to keep it for a moment. I think now that I'm actually thinking a little bit clearly, then the best place to do this is right here. Because even if I didn't get the bottom row entirely, then I could get it later. It looks like I did get it, so... So yeah, just back to the same thing now again. Anyway, so I'm just kind of debating exactly how I want to do this. Like, I'm wanting to make it like a highway tunnel, which means that I'm thinking about like gray floor with maybe just like some yellow divider kind of things, and I want to put carpet down to keep anything from spawning, because I don't want ghast or zombie pigmen spawning inside of the tunnel. So anyway, using the green though, like I might just make like greenish walls just to make it look like, I don't know if you've seen some of the ones that the barriers that they put along the highways. They at least do this here in the US, where they'll put like designs on it, like mountains or wildlife kind of designs or something, just to kind of keep it interesting, so it's not just a flat gray barrier. And I'm kind of almost thinking about doing a similar thing, like just putting some kind of green design along the side. And I might even, if I'm moving fast enough, it might even look kind of cool. Like just having it, like if I do like some kind of wave look or something, you know. So we'll see. We have a lot of tunnel to experiment with. Wait. Hype overload? I didn't even realize that there was text in that toad picture there. Nice. Were you almost... Okay, let me see if I can reset my thing to see how much... Okay, looks like we're only at 2.2 Lino again. I did have it opened earlier, but it's been at least an hour since then, I believe. And then we haven't had a lot of action going on in the chat, so... Yeah, I'll get that Lino stored up again though so I can distribute it. Oh, this is so close. Looks like I don't even need to cover the entire floor area here to get a full shulker of this either. Oops. So I've actually made a little bit of a pixel art of a creeper on the side of a... The time difference, haven't been able to connect. Oh, that's too bad. I didn't stream yesterday, Groovehagen. But I will try and... Like, I've been trying to do about... Well, what time would that be? It's like 11 a.m. my time, which I'm pretty sure it was 4 that was midnight, so you're like 8 hours ahead or behind. So 7 would be... or 11 would be 7 p.m., right? So maybe I'll just have to try and do that a little bit later in the day then. Do you work until late in the evening there, Groovehagen? There we go. Oh, what in the heck is... that's that corner there. Okay. The game doesn't know what to do since there's a couple empty spots there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's reasonably fast. So it's not quite insta-mine even, but it's... I think this is about the fastest that I'm going to get for mining concrete though, so... I wish it was a little bit faster, but this is a full shulker of concrete that I just made, so... It's going to take a little bit regardless. Yeah, so one thing that I was kind of talking about with someone in the chat earlier as well is the fact that the Lino, with how they do it now, because it depends on like how much is generated, depends on audience interaction in the stream. And I think like bigger streamers, like especially PewDiePie, yes, it is harder than Stone. So if I do a direct comparison, you can see just how much faster Stone is. Anyway, except I might want to put those back actually while I'm thinking about it, because I want it to stay a solid wall for the moment. So anyway, so I think like if you watch a stream like PewDiePie's where he's gonna have like non-stop stuff going on in the chat, I think that's probably gonna be when he opens up the Lino chest, that if you can get it, then you could probably get hundreds and hundreds of Lino if he actually opens it up, right? So, oh, thank you for the fall, Dodineo? Dodineo. Anyway, so I think that's going to make a big difference as far as getting Lino is just getting up enough people interacting in the chat to keep it going consistently. But I do think that that's then going to make it so you can get rewarded more for watching a big streamer like PewDiePie. Which I don't know, I guess there's kind of mixed feelings about that because it's not just consistent no matter who you watch. But it does kind of give the bigger creators a little bit more of a reason to be streaming consistently as well. I don't know, we're just going to keep on doing what we're doing though. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, it kind of reminds me of how like YouTube or Twitch, like they have limits on when you can actually start getting ad revenue. And so it's like a certain amount of subscribers or like watch time or different things. Yeah, I mean, don't quote me because I'm not an expert on any of this stuff. But it, just from what I can understand, where, I mean, you guys interacting in the chat is what generates the Lino, then it just seems then that a large creator with, I mean, because if you've watched any PewDiePie streams, his chat is lagged like 13 seconds behind because it's just so constant of a stream of people commenting. And so, I mean, at least for D-Live, then I can get something out of it, you know, instead of like YouTube where it's probably never going to happen. But it's just, I don't know, it definitely does seem like that does favor larger creators just a little bit more to me. Just because they're going to have all that audience interaction regardless, and it's going to be so constant that they'll probably be able to get a lot more saved up to then give back to their followers. But it's just, I mean, so for you guys that it's the only way for you to get Lino now as far as I know, then it does mean that you're going to get, I don't know, there's more of a benefit for watching a large streamer, which is then going to help out the large streamer as well, right? So another thing that I'm not sure of is if I actually, so I think when you guys do direct donations, then it counts that as my earnings. But it's definitely, I think it might come from, so many people means it's a lottery. Oh, is that even a thing? Like, does it not distribute equally? Because that's not something that I am familiar with either, is whether or not it distributes out that much Lino to those people, or if it is completely random. When I distribute it out, does everyone get the full amount, or is it to where people win? Because I mean, it did say the last time today that Y-Dog got it, which was 5.4, but I wasn't sure if the other person, or the other couple of people that were watching were going to get anything. I sure hope that it's not completely random, because that does kind of stink. Like, if it does just one of the people watching out of the entire group, then that kind of complicates things even further, because then how are you supposed to get something? I mean, at least before then you were getting a little bit consistently just for watch time, right? But if they made it random in a lottery for the people watching to even get anything, then that's, I guess in a way that would at least be that if you're watching a smaller creator, then you're going to get something more often. It's just not going to have nearly the amount that a big creator could have. Yeah, I'm gonna have to research into that a little bit more. Maybe once we get back up to enough to distribute again, you guys can tell me if y'all got something, or if it's just one of you that got something. Because yeah, I really don't know, but maybe we can kind of figure it out a little bit in this stream, and then off stream I'll try and do some research into it. Yeah, it should be... You've already generated, since last time I looked at it, 0.5, so... We're at 2.7 right now from what I can see. So I think here just a little bit longer. As long as you guys keep on talking in chat, it should move pretty quickly. Yeah, I just need to make sure that I have more than one person that's going to be in the chat consistently when we do it, though. Just to see if you both get something or if it's just one of them. Oh, if it does take that away though, because that was one of the things that I liked about DLive originally when I first started, was that you could get stuff just for watching the stream, right? Like it, I don't know, it wasn't reliant on that creator then donating back to you or doing a giveaway. Let's transcribe The Lord of the Rings. Holy cow, I did. So the other day I tried Instacart and I read The Hobbit and the first bit of The Lord of the Rings when I was a kid, but I never managed to fully complete them because it was when I was like 8 or something, and so it was a little bit beyond me at the time. But anyway, so I took The Hobbit with me when I was out in my car, and I had just like 3 or 4 hours that I just sat there and made it through like the first, I don't know, like 100 or so pages of the book. So I need to get that going again, but I have been reading The Hobbit over again. And it's actually really well written. Like I don't know, like I knew that J.R.R. Tolkien was a good writer, and it seemed like he really planned out, like if you've seen anything on the universe that he writ for the backstory of everything, like it's all very planned out. Like he has, it's kind of like the Harry Potter universe, that it seems like that everything was planned, except that he didn't go back and then make everyone gay or different races. Like, you know, it's like he planned like the whole creation of the universe and how people came about, and I'm in no means an expert on any of that kind of stuff. Like I've just kind of listened to a few videos that talk about like how Sauron even came into power kind of stuff, and why the rings became important. But anyway, oh, you're about to finish Discworld? I have not started that yet, but I did have that written down to read as one of the next things on my list. I might try and see if I can find it on Audible or something too, just so I can listen when I am doing some of the grindy parts of Minecraft. Anyway though, yeah, I think so far though it seemed like everything was really well written, and I don't know, just had kind of thought about things. Like how 42 books. Yeah, see, now I've read, as a teenager and like a younger kid, I read a lot more than I probably do now, but it's also because in college you end up reading a lot of stuff that isn't as enjoyable of a read, I guess. Like I have had a couple of classes, but like reading textbooks and stuff, I don't know, it kinda, I don't want to say it turned me off of reading because I still love reading, but it definitely could put kind of a different, less enjoyable light on reading a little bit, right? But no, as growing up, like I have an Animorphs collection. I don't know if you've heard of Animorphs, but it's like every book is basically the same with just different things that happen. Oh, you read one book a week? That is awesome, dude. That is absolutely excellent that you can put that in, that much time to read a book every week. Anyway though, so growing up I read a lot of Goosebumps and a lot of Animorphs. And then I graduated onto like some of the bigger books and stuff, and I have like the Inheritance series, like Aragon, or series, sorry. Aragon, if you've ever read that, I absolutely loved Aragon, Eldest Brissinger. Like the first 3 books of that series were awesome. And I felt like the writer, I feel like he did such a large build-up and then kind of like it was a long wait for the last book. And then it just didn't feel satisfactory in the end. Like I felt like it matched partially the character, but at the same time that it wasn't an amazing match for the characters. Like, oh, I missed a thing of concrete powder. Okay, well, let's hurry and put that down. Anyway, so there's like, I don't know if you've read the books, but it's like this random kid that he's out hunting and he ends up finding a dragon egg. And there's more backstory to it. You find out the elves are transporting the dragon egg and that there's a resistance because there's like a tyrant basically that's the king that had been a dragon rider, but then he basically killed off all the other dragon riders and took over the kingdom for himself, kind of thing. Anyway, so the story in of itself is like it's a really good story and I like it. And he did an amazing setup for like some of the later books and stuff. But then there's just certain things that he totally missed. Right? So one of the things is that in the books, like in this universe, whatever, dragon riders are skilled magic users, but dragon riders, by the inherence of being linked with a dragon, like having a dragon choose them to be their companion basically, then they end up getting to where they can use magic even if they weren't born naturally gifted to use magic. Anyway, so what they can do though is they can store magic in like extremely rare jewels, right? And so he's got like the pommel on the hilt of his sword has a big jewel that he can store energy in and stuff. And so then when you get into an extended battle and you start getting tired, then you can draw energy from it that you'd used previously. And so there's like parts of the story where like he's saving up for a long time any extra energy that he has, kind of thing, to put into that. And moments when he's in a safe area and he can just store stuff. But then when he gets to the battlefield, then he's like going through and the animals that they're killing to cook, and he's taking the energy out of them before they die basically, because that's one of his only sources, because he's so extended that he just doesn't have time to be able to save up energy, whatever, right? And so it's actually a pretty what was that? Go back. Are you talking about the inside of the pyramid here? Or the water elevators? I'm not sure what you're looking at. Was it in here? Like down in the tunnel or no? I don't know, I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, so there are these water elevators. Red is to go down, green is to go up, that I went ahead and added in just so I could get up to the top of this cactus farm easy. Anyway, and then of course there's a center here, and I'm thinking about putting a little bit of the base, like a storage system and stuff, up on top here. And then I also, you may or may not have been here when I added in some item elevators for extra bamboo. So this is just a cactus farm. Is that a skyscraper? It's just been recent though that I expanded up the cactus farm to be that tall. I just spend too much time in Minecraft. That's what happens here. Anyway, so going back to the discussion about Aragon a little bit though, before I forget what I was talking about. So what drove me nuts about this entire story though was that he has a father figure named Brahm that had been a dragon rider that lost his dragon But he's basically like helping him out and being a mentor and teaching him stuff. I will be putting as much as I can on YouTube. Like I've been trying to upload at least one a day. I haven't been great, but it's just that with as long as these are, then it takes them like an hour or more to get uploaded to YouTube, so it takes a long time. Anyway, so this Brahm guy gives him a ring with a jewel on it that he ends up learning has a bunch of energy stored in it. And there's like times where he almost dies, like because he runs out of energy trying to use magic and stuff. Oh, thank you for the donation. And anyway, long story short, there's all this kind of drama stuff that he goes over, but he never uses it. And so in a book, like I always thought this has got to be like the setup that he's not going to use it, because he's going to, when he fights the Tyrant King, then that's when he's going to finally use it, right? And he's going to use the energy in it to win the battle kind of thing. And I was just thinking that it's this very sly, like something that if you were really reading the books that you would notice that he's going to have like this awesome way that it gets used in the end. And the writer never used it. So it ends and he never used this ring even after the end battle. And there's some stuff like that. Oh, thank you for the other. I thought it was 2 ice cream, but it says 3 now, so thank you. Anyway, so that just drove me nuts. And then some of the other little details and stuff that the love interest that he has ends up just basically acting like I need time and just doesn't ever connect with him or anything. And so it just blew my mind though, just how badly, like, because he had the perfect setup for an awesome, like such a satisfying thing to have happen, right? Like you know that it's there, you know that it's coming, and it would have been like such a satisfying thing to have it finally revealed and it all works and everything, and but nope. It just didn't happen at all. Oh, there's my extra chests. So apparently I stored those away and never got them back, and I have some other stuff stored in one of the other chests. My pick and an arrow here. Yeah, and so I don't know if it's just that he got too big for, like that the books got too complicated for him to even keep track of stuff anymore, or what happened there, but it was just like a total, it was like he totally just missed the mark though, which is sad. And I think that had he had even some of his fan base, they probably could have helped him write a better ending to that. I do need to repair that pick, so I will do that here in just a minute. I'm going to go ahead and grab out some more smooth stone though, since we're going to be building up some of the walls. I'm just trying to do one thing at a time so that I don't lose track of what I'm doing. Oops. Okay, and then along with the smooth stone, oh, there's plenty of this here. Okay, let's grab a little bit more of this, and I also need to grab, like with the ring. And I'll make sure it happens here in just a moment, Groovehagen. Let's take some of these, and you know what, I might need to go clear out another chest as well, because these are all full now, right? Or maybe we'll just take some of these and put these back in. Kind of clear it out a little bit at a time, because I also need to get I need to get some wool put in there as well. Okay, how many spaces did I leave open? 6. Okay. So let's get some 6 stacks of wool. And now I need to see if I have anything that I can dye it just a light gray. I believe the azure bluette, but I just don't have enough of that right now. The oxide daisies as well. I may need to just hurry and go make some flowers real quick so that I can dye these all to light gray, and then we'll actually start working on the nether tunnel. So I need to go to the flower farm real fast, it looks like. So we'll go ahead and we'll... how did I make this chest? Do you mean just all the extra chests that I've added in? Because I've just been adding stuff in for extra storage. And I have nether bricks going from all the extra nether rack that I have. So it comes in one side, comes out as another brick, and then you just craft it into a brick block. Anyway. We'll go ahead. I don't think you've actually seen any of this, but we'll fly the entire distance to go to that flower farm real fast. And I did end up, I mentioned this in stream earlier, but I somehow lost like 12 empty shulkers. I don't know where they are. They're just not anywhere anymore. And so we'll, okay, we do have enough to make it all the way. We'll go ahead and head on back that way, and I'll go repair this stuff. And oh, my wife is home. It's a little bit earlier than I was thinking she'd be home. Here, just one moment. Okay, I'm back now. I was just talking to my wife. So she got home, was that like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours earlier than she normally would. But it's because occasionally they have people canceling. I mean, today, we're kind of on a little bit of an extreme storm warning. And we're just at the edge of where they're expecting like tornadoes and baseball-sized hail and stuff. So I'm not... Why am I just not flying anymore? Okay, it was a server lag. So I have been getting a tiny bit of server lag here as well, just because of all the extra... I mean, it's got to load a lot of stuff, so hopefully once I get it cleared of pigment and stuff on the bottom, then it'll go a little better. But this is the one place that I've had a little bit of an issue with the nether. Like, just with the server actually being able to load everything. Oh, thank you. Anyway, so yeah, it looks like they had enough people cancel that my wife got home a little early. Some of this is actually the old tunnel, is that width. But I figured since I was going to be putting on carpet over the entire thing that it wouldn't matter too much. I'm glad that it looks good. Yeah, you'll probably just notice that there were a couple of times where it kind of slowed down and I had to get going again. Well, very good. Oh, you know what? We're at 4.7. We're almost there to test out that Lino. If there's anyone else in the chat, can you mention it so that I know when I distribute? Because I just want to distribute when I have a couple of people commenting so I can see if everyone got something or if it was just one person or what exactly was going on. Let's put these... I'll put them up in here for a moment. Yeah, I have not checked all the chests over here, so there is a possibility that I just randomly put the extra shulkers in one of these chests. But I haven't noticed anything. Anyway, yeah, so I'm not exactly quite sure what's going to happen there. I'm gonna need some more rockets so for this process. Let's go make some flowers real fast. Yeah, I think I may have to just make another trip to the Nether sometime soon. Just because I'm all out of, or I'm using most of the crazy amount of shulkers that I have. Trying to think of if there's any other places that I have extra shulkers. I may have some at the spawn castle as well while I'm here. I might need to go grab some of those. Okay, real quick before I forget, I want to make a bunch of flowers. I don't want to cart them all back, so I'm just going to bring some extra chests with me. While we're here and go make some flower stuff, and I should probably grab a stack of bones as well, just in case. Okay, let's just go ahead and build these all up. Okay, looks like I don't have any plain bone mills, so... Okay, this may get a tiny bit laggy now. I don't know, I actually haven't run this on the new server yet, so we'll see if it manages to keep up with all the items. Glad that you like the flower farm. It's one of the builds, I think it was one of the very first builds that I had an idea of how it worked. And so I didn't ever watch a tutorial video, I just kind of took some redstone that I knew from other builds and then made my own design. So, I mean, it's basically like I harvested different parts out of different redstone builds just to make this one. How many frames am I getting down to? Oh, I'm still at 44 frames. 46. That's better than normal when it's just my computer, because all of these, like the seeds and flowers and stuff, they're all loading up as individual entities and they'll eventually slow down the server. So we'll see once I get to the end of the 3 stacks of bone meal how bad it is. Looks like it is starting to slow down a little bit. Down around 30 now. Or maybe I'll just leave that on, because yeah, it's really starting to take a hit now. $25 now. Yeah, so if you watch this now though, as soon as I collect all these, it's gonna go up drastically back to like 80 or 90 or something, I bet. Once I've picked up all the flowers. And then turn the farm off maybe. Yep, now we're at almost 60 there for a second. Oh, I was just looking away from the farm too. They immediately get better frames. Anyway. Random little thing there. I'm gonna put all the flowers in one chest. We'll put the seeds in another, and the flowers that I need are the oxide daisies and the azure bluettes, so I'm gonna put them down in a separate chest. And all the other ones just over here to start out. I'm gonna need at least 6 stacks of these because of how inefficient it is to dye wool. So when you dye white wool, then you have to have 1 dye per block of wool. But when you dye a sheep, then you take 1 dye for the sheep and then you harvest whatever color it is for the life of that sheep realistically. So I mean, I probably could just make a sheep farm and get it a little bit more efficiently than needing the flower farm. But where I have all the string from my mob dropper, then I don't really need all of the And maybe we'll just pick it up as we go a little bit. Anyway, I don't have to be exactly the most frugal with what I'm actually doing. You know, I can afford to have some waste just because I have an excess of everything that I need to do it. So it's like I have all the bone meal I need, I have all the string that I need, so I can just use that to make the colored wool that I need. And it's also much faster than waiting for sheep to grow and breed and all that kind of stuff. Okay, I think I'm going to go ahead and turn it off. And we'll pick this stuff up and just see where we're sitting with the flowers that we need. I'll probably off stream come back and do this in a larger amount just to collect a ton of flowers. Because I will eventually need an absolute, like, insane amount of flowers, but let's get these seeds out of the way too, and I think I'll just put the seeds in the large chest here. Yeah, I can move around a certain amount, so I did that a little bit. We'll go ahead and try and get that going a little faster though. Oh, still not quite enough. Looks like we're gonna do one more time. The cornflower, I believe you can make a blue dye out of this too, just a straight blue dye. Yeah, because now lapis lazuli you don't use as a dye. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is any faster than just placing it and then picking it up at the end of a full stack. So you can actually use a similar concept to this, but using a piston to break the block instead of moving the dirt. Or you actually make like a really super fast potato or a carrot kind of farm. So it's not like automatic, but it is a farm design that I've seen people do to just have it break as soon as it detects, using the T flip-flop actually, I'm pretty sure. Or a similar version of it anyway. Might have to dabble in that sometime as well. Yeah, I mean we're really pushing the server down to, I mean, now it's down to 14 FPS. This is It's funny that out of all the farms on this server, I think this one is the one that's pushing it the hardest. But it's just because it's got to do all the updates for all of the dirt constantly, right? So 4.7s are still not really going up too fast on that Lino there. I'm pretty sure it's been at the same place for a little while. Oh, did I just spend like a full Minecraft day almost? Yep. We'll try and make it not so painful. This should go up quite a bit too right here. And yeah, we're already back up to the 80. Oh man, that storm. So there's a storm watch that they're saying for people that are in the middle of the storm that they're expecting baseball-sized hail. And so, because we live in the edge of, we're right on the edge of where the tornadoes are here in the US. And so I've heard of tornadoes that are within just like 10 minutes of our house. But I haven't heard of any directly in the city that we live in. But we've definitely had good amounts of hail and stuff before. How many Linos does it need to get the $5 of the new server? Oh boy, that would actually be quite a bit of Lino, I think. Because it's 1.4 cents. So if we divide 5 by... what is 0.14? So yeah, if I'm not mistaken, then it should be 357 Lino. Or 358. 358 Lino, because you gotta round up just a tiny bit. To get $5. So it's like 4 diamonds, or like 3 diamonds and like 6 ice creams or whatever. So yeah, and then they might even, I don't know if the donations are directly the same amount that the Lino is that's donated, so do I have any other? I should probably check. So I do have bone meal there. Oh yeah, I don't really have a lot of that, so I don't know if I have any extra bits of light gray dye. Global warming will make that much worse in a year or more. A year or 2 more. You already have made that this month, have I? Let's see, it said 358. Yeah, I'm actually probably just about there, if not over. Well, that's nice to think about, that at least I can pay for my server with the Lino that I earn. Okay, let's take now, which one had the... I'm just guessing which one has the wool in it now. Yeah, where does it even say my earnings? I don't even know how to check that. Or maybe a better server. Yeah, maybe I could invest that back in, but... let's see. Should I also... Okay, so here's the other thing that I'm also contemplating at the moment real quick. Is that I also probably want to make like some kind of divider if it's going to be taken like a highway. Which means that, like, would that be yellow is the most likely candidate? Like if I... got some yellow dye there. I don't know, should I do like the month is not over? Yeah, that's true. Here, maybe let's go grab some of those dandelions real quick. Just a couple stacks of them I think is all that I need really. Although maybe I should just transport all of it back over. Okay, let's see now. all the dandelions here. Cornflower, I believe I was just putting in the random chest here. So I'll just leave it there because I didn't actually have a specific chest for cornflower. Because it didn't exist when I made the sorting system. Anyway, so if I take that now. And let's go grab a few stacks of wool as well. Yeah, honestly, so the big thing that I'm trying to do first, Groovehagen, is that you can get like partnered with DLive or something, and that's at, you have to lock in 2000 Lino. And so if I can get up to the 2000 Lino, then I can lock that in, and that should mean that I get a slightly better percentage, and that they also throw in a little bit more of a bonus for how fast the Lino is earned and stuff. And so I think overall that's going to make one of the biggest differences to actually making this to where it would be a little more self-sustained, or self-sustaining, or I don't know what word I could even use there, but yeah, if I can get to where I have that locked in though, then it should move a little bit faster as well. So I already cleared out a lot of these from the string that was in them. So I'm just trying to check for any extra random little bits of string that made it back in. Just to kind of keep it cleared out, so there's not like a small little stack of string just sitting in there. Let's see, this one had a full stack there. Anyway, yeah, if I can get to the point where this is a little more self-sustaining, then that would be nice as well. You know that it kind of pays for my Minecraft server or whatever, but I need to get to the point first where okay, there we go, that's enough wool for the moment. Yeah, I just need to get that partner part of the thing first. And honestly, with how well everything's been going, because I thought that was going to take a long time, but if I can keep on getting some more good followers and stuff, then it might actually be a little bit sooner than I was ever thinking it would be. To the point where, it maybe was I just talking about getting to the point of the whole Lino thing? I don't know. I'd have to watch back what I was even saying to figure out where I was trying to go with my mind. Anyway, let's go ahead and start working on this nether tunnel here. Oh, we have enough Lino to distribute. I know you're here, Groovehagen. Do we have anyone else that's actively participating in the chat so we can do a good test? Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. I guess I'll give it a minute and we'll see if anyone else joins in the chat that's willing to participate in this test. Yeah, so I already made back the server money. But I'm just wanting to save the money from this, so to cash out in DLive, it takes at least 2,000 Lino, which is about 30 bucks American. You're like 28 something. Anyway, it's, if you round it up, then it's around 30 something. Anyway. Wait until it's like 100. Oh, you want to do a really big test. Okay. Well, if you want to do that, then let's go ahead and wait. I'm fine waiting for later. I was just thinking about... Yeah, okay, so... Another thing, I think it's actually going to be a little bit easier to make it look nice when it's in a straightaway. Oh, and all those guys hate me for some reason. 3,000. No, 2,000. So it takes 2,000 lino to be able to request that money be deposited, basically to cash out the lino points that you have. And it takes 2,000 as well to partner. And I don't think it's like directly called partnering, but it's something similar to that, where basically you just lock in like 2,000 of your lino, and then you get extra little bonuses and stuff. So that's the first thing that I'll be doing once I hit 2,000, is just trying to lock that in, because then it gives you a little more bonuses on the amount of lino that you earn, as well as the amount of other stuff that goes into it. I don't know. That's just kind of how it works, I guess, with my horrible explanation. Okay, the last little thing, I need to grab some of this, and I'll start kind of showing you some of the idea that I had, and we'll see if it looks nice at all. So what I want to do is have stone brick looking kind of like support pillars going up and down. And I just made that in the wrong place. Anyway, so if you say we have stone bricks, I also want it to look like it's a little bit structurally holding up a tunnel kind of thing. And then just in the corner, we'll just put a little corner there. Like, it's on the edge enough that I should never fly into it. Now, I need to decide how much of a curve I want the green to be. Should I do like some kind of like weird like just do little I'm just gonna mess around with a couple of random designs. Oh, you know what would be interesting? If we now do, because I'm literally just going to be coming up with whatever random design I feel like, and we'll just do a few different designs and then see what we like. Okay, just make sure that I have this up at the right angle now, the right level. Okay. I'm actually going to need to remove that one. Still keep that there. So what I could do is kind of make it look like it's melting into the ceiling a little bit. So then it would go like that. And then 3. Oops, I did too many there. 1, 2, and I started out with 2, right? So if I do this, and then just 1 there, and then it goes off. No, I think I want to leave it to where the green is just however much green is there. Not go crazy on it. Okay, so this is one theoretical idea that we could do, and then just have it come up to 1 the next time. And then back up to 2 and just kind of fill in. So let's just go ahead and block this off where we're at now and fill it in, and we'll see if that looks any good. And if not, then we'll try some other shape. I had a few ideas, I just haven't actually built anything yet, so I don't know what looks the best, right? How do they get locked? You just voluntarily lock them in and basically say that these aren't going anywhere so that you can partner or whatever it is, and like get the better the better deals and stuff on certain things, and on having more of the rewards come back out or something. I don't know, I'll have to look in at the specific phrasing. It was something that I read. Make 2x2 green going up and down. Okay, let me try that on the other side. Kind of like a checkerboard? Is that what you mean, is like a checkerboard going up and down? Or just that it's only 2 tall going up and down? Kind of like a bouncing slime or something? Oh, the same that I'm doing, but with only 2 going up and down. Okay, let's see, because I'll make a few different designs and then we'll just see what we settle on as the nicest design or whatever. So this one, and part of the consideration is also going to be what it looks like while we're flying. So you want it just 2 smaller. Okay, so if we do... Here, I should probably even start it on... Ooh, I messed that up a tiny bit. Because the support pillar needs to be just a little bit larger. I didn't think about that, but we'll put that down now. Okay, so what if we do 2 and we leave it 2 the entire time? So are you wanting it to go back down from here now? Oh, you know what, that's going to be hidden in the ceiling partially. So we wouldn't want it at that point, so maybe we'd leave it right here. And then another idea is just to start working it down a little bit as well, right? And then back down like that. Because then you get kind of that, and you could do kind of a wave kind of thing. You know, so if you imagine repeating it, then as you fly past it'd be going up and down the entire time. You're stuck? Uh-oh. Oh no, Peg and Cat are stuck. Okay, Parker's not stuck. Peg and Cat are stuck, I'm pretty sure. Because he's really... he's just really into his show right now. Okay, here we go. Well, so Peg and Cat, they're always like, we've got a really big problem. And one of the first words that he said while watching like a TV show was problem. You know, and like, so he kind of picks up some of that stuff, but it is pretty much every episode where they get stuck on something, like some kind of problem, and then they have to solve the problem or whatever. So I don't know if they have Peg plus Cat in Sweden or anything, but it's one of Parker's favorites. Holy cow, you tracked me down? Oh no, never mind. Mine thinks he's Elsa from Frozen. Is that why you hate Disney so much? I'm sorry about that one. I don't know if I could listen to Let It Go all day long. Now it's actually kind of funny because Parker really likes the Croods. And like one of the guys, he has a belt that's a sloth. And so he has an emergency idea generator, which is where Belt just whacks him. He won't stop. Oh boy. Anyway, so he has Belt, the sloth, whack him in the head to generate an idea. And so Parker one day just started whacking himself in the head, and it was like, what? You know, and then he's like, I have an idea. It's like, oh no, wait. Like he picked it up from the show. Anyway, you have Peppa Pig. Isn't Peppa Pig British? I definitely, I know what Peppa Pig is. And I've seen Peppa Pig, but I haven't ever really seriously watched Peppa Pig at all. Anyway. Yes, it is British. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Okay. Now another idea. Another idea that I kind of had was maybe making something look kind of like some rolling hills. A park in the UK, that's such a big thing? I did not know that. Wow. Peppa Pig Land. That's surprising, because I've heard of kids watching it here in the US, and it's definitely a thing here. But it wasn't ever something that, I don't know, I felt was too crazy huge, you know? It was one of those things that kids like watching, but wow. That's interesting, because I've watched it and it wasn't one of those shows that I was like, wow, this is amazing, I gotta get more of this. Okay, so that's kind of a little rolling hills idea that we could play off of. Oh boy. Burker's trying to say that he's freaking out right now. Okay, here we go. We're almost there. I gotta jump for that very top block. And then after that I can just place them like normal and it moves a ton faster. Walk it slowly to see which is better. So what I'm actually thinking about doing is, yeah, I'll walk by it to see, but I'm also wanting to fly through here just to see if we have anything cool when we're actually flying pretty fast. Because, I mean, as well, this is mostly going to be a flying tunnel, right? There's going to be very few times that I'm actually going to be walking any of it. Oh, you guys are in the way, but if I kill you, you're gonna call your buddies. So let's do this from the other side. Now they're all pissed off, and we'll see if we can get them to come. What they do is when you attack them, they'll call out, and as long as there's one that has seen you attack them, a Swedish metro station. Is that a thing with like the green rolling hill kind of thing? Okay, let's do one more design. I think we'll give it a few more blocks again, and then we'll kind of see what looks like the best idea. And this one I'm going to just hop across and do this first part first. I haven't seen Stockholm metro stations. Maybe I'll have to look at them. I've been in the metro in Washington, D.C. and the metro in Mexico City. And I've also been on a train system in Oakland. But yeah, I might Google that here in a moment because that might have some good ideas that would be nice to try. Here, let's see. Let's search Stockholm Metro. And Google Images, see what we get. Oh boy, and I'm getting attacked by a zombie pigman. But you saw me kill your buddies? Oh wow. Dude, that is awesome, but there's all kinds of stuff. I mean, I'm seeing ones that have like different lighting things. There's like rock kind of work. Crazy zigzag. It's like all artistic. Holy cow. That is awesome, dude. Yeah, so they had occasionally had stuff in Mexico, but it was not nearly to that level. And I honestly don't even remember the ones in Mexico City, or not Mexico City, Washington DC, if there's anything interesting there. It didn't really seem like it though. It wasn't the most, I don't know, that was a lot more interesting for some of the sites and stuff, but I don't know, Washington DC seemed a lot more just like clean cut with a lot of the architecture and stuff though. At least in the subway from what I can remember. I don't know, maybe I'm totally not remembering something, but so if I do this, and then I was thinking about maybe having multiple levels. And then going back up. And that would mean a similar thing here. Yeah, honestly, if I get a cool look out of this though, then that's what I'm really hoping for. Oh, this is off by one. Okay, here we go. And I kind of like that rough stone texture look on some of those metro stations. But it's like after doing all that I did, then I think I'm going to keep it the rectangular shape on the inside here. Maybe on a new section though, because I did also not change any of the original tunnels that I had, so they're actually slightly smaller, like not as wide. Just as tall though, they're just skinnier than these ones, but I made sure that I had wide ones all the way down, just... Oh boy, where did you guys all come from? I wonder how long they've been chasing me down. Oh, whoa, where did that guy come from? This is getting unsafe to be in the Nether anymore because of how much I've been attacked. So I really need to get that carpet down and get the walls all closed off so I can't get any of those guys in here. Okay, let's see. So we have... You know what, I think... Because the roof is also going to be done across, so it's only going to go up to this level. I'm not a huge fan of this one though, already, just looking at it. I thought that would have been cooler. We'll have to see when I'm flying though. Here, I forgot to switch that back over, so... Okay, oh, of course that didn't activate. Yeah, I tried not to kill the pigs. But what happened is one day when I was working on the tunnel, the one that looks like the city landscape. Which one's the one that looks like the city landscape? This one? Let's call this 1, 2, 3, 4. And you can tell me by number. So, honestly, I didn't even mean to kill a pig. But what happened is I had a pig somewhere nearby that here, yeah, I'll just wait for the number 1, 2, 3, or 4. There, I'm assuming that you're trying to write there. Yeah, I think you're just enough behind that I should get a number here pretty quick. Oh, the numbers again? So we'll call this one 1, 2, 3 on the left, and then 4 on the right. Okay, 1. Okay. Yeah, I think that's also one that I'm liking. Holy cow, where are you guys all coming from? You just all want to die? I honestly didn't ever try to start this fight, but they're keeping it going. That's kind of maddening, but... Okay, so now... With this one, should I make it any taller? The city landscapes at night, that's interesting. So I mean, make them bigger, smaller, because I could do it random. Here, since we're not going to use these ones, I'm going to go ahead and collect this stuff real fast. All different, and I wanted something modern. So random, perfect. Okay. Well, I think what we'll do is we will establish some ground rules so that it's like a tiny bit consistent, because I want to be able to have kind of like a little bit of a formula in my head of how things are going to work together. But let me go ahead and clear this out, and then we'll start working on a longer design and just see how it looks on both sides. And this has all got to get cleared out for the moment, so... Because the other idea that I kind of had was doing like an... You know how they have like audio, the spikes and stuff when you work on audio? I had thought about doing something similar to that kind of thing, like, because I think that could look kind of cool, having the larger spikes and stuff, but I don't know, at the same time I don't want to have like any super hard crazy spikes just because I feel like... Oh, here, let's see what you got there. Okay. And do you like Manila specifically? So yeah, it looks like if I do something pretty random, then that's what would end up happening most likely. So what I'm thinking then is let me get these all in place. And so the first rule that I broke that I should have done originally was by having these, like, because I was covering the top, then I should have actually had that very top level filled in the entire way down. Okay, and where did that extra block go? So we should have an even number of the stone. Looks like we just lost someone or some behind a wall or something. Okay, whatever. So the kind of idea that I'm thinking about then... Oh, this thing is so bad. I'm just not even going to worry about being too clean with all of this and just get all of it out real fast. And then I'll get onto the idea that I'm thinking of. So one ground rule is if I do that, then I want it to be to where there's some opening up above it. So I'm not going to go too tall. Like, I'll definitely make some of it tall, but I'm not going to go crazy tall. So I'll show you what I mean here in just a second. And yes, I will definitely wait until we have 100 in the chest here. Yeah, we've got, what is it right now, 6.9? Okay, and that one is stuck in the wall. I'm going to be removing some of this later on. I'm just trying to get to where it looks like a little bit of a blank canvas at least, and then we'll edit it down. Oops, that's wool. There we go, smooth stone. Wow, I am so bad at placing blocks, it's amazing. It's like, how did I ever make it this far? Oops. So I think it's funny how some of them just glitch into the wall like that. And that they don't just pop out every time, but... Okay, here we go. So... Yeah, I am super bad at placing blocks, dude. Okay. Okay, so we have somewhat of a blank canvas here. I don't know. I would not say I'm professional. 3, 4, 2. So I want at least 3 wide, that's for sure. Okay, and then I wanted at least 2 from the top. Which means that, for example, I could build one down this way. And then how many blocks do I have in between here? Oh, thank you. Are you gonna attack me? Yes, he is. Okay. So if we do one tall, it's like the definition of professional. Well, thank you, thank you. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we'll do different towers of different sizes. I don't want it too predictable though. It's like in the act of trying to make it predictable, I don't want any patterns. And that's what might happen if I go too crazy just because of the ground rules. Oh, that is true. Like making something out or money out of something, that is definitely the definition of professional. Okay, well we can put that at a different level. And then we'll just go really low on that one. Do another lowish one. Then we can do another really high one. Too wide. Okay, let's see. Or should I have differing widths? Okay, let's see. See, because the thing is that's the angle I'm going past. Does that make sense? So it's going to look a little bit skinnier than when I'm actually building it. So I actually might leave it about. So you think that they're just too wide overall? Because I'm just trying to also think of how it's going to be when I'm flying down the tunnel, right? So or maybe we'll just do a little bit more of a test. I'll get this in place and then we'll see if it's something that you feel is sufficient or not. Yeah, buddy? Okay, let's get all these. Yeah, you're right, the space at the beginning. Yeah, I think with the delay and where I'm at and the delay in chat and the limitations on writing, like I've kind of lost what you were trying to get at exactly. Okay. Yeah, because it's like I need it to look okay when I fly as well as when I'm just on the ground. Okay, that's good. So I don't know if you noticed, but I'm doing like a 3-2, 3-2, just, you know, going back and forth just to kind of give it the sense of a little bit of depth. Too many talls? Doesn't look random. Well, what's more random than too many talls? Okay, is there a way to generate randomness in this then? Because I feel like it... Here. Do you want it truly random? Because there is an easy way to make it truly random. Here, we'll see if this... I'll just leave it where it's at and we'll know that it would get filled in with green concrete. Or over here, what I'm going to do... Boy. And mudkip... Mudtub. Look for prime numbers. Multiply. Oh yeah, this... I might be a little bit more than I want to be doing here. Oh, and multiplying, they keep coming back. Okay, well here's what we're gonna do. So I have some dice that were sitting on my desk because of the randomized Skyrim thing. But this is like the perfect opportunity to do random. So what I'm gonna do is just roll 5 dice, and then in the order from left to right, I'll just use that setup. So we have... that does not seem super random. But this one, so I have a 2, so I'll make it 2 tall, because I'm pretty sure that it goes up to 6 tall that I can do, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so technically I could go up to 6. Anyway, then we have 4. And then 5. And then 2. And then 5 again. Okay, and Parker's done. Okay, now and if we do this again... And I keep on getting a lot of 2s, holy cow. 2, 6... Oh, the pigmen keep coming back. Yep. Yeah, they just hate me now. Because I've killed too many of them, but it's like... For some reason, there's some pigmen somewhere that's just activating them all that I don't know. Because what happens is they have one that makes a call. Remember me not to take you to a casino. Yeah, I would do bad at a casino. I don't think even like the cigarette smoke and stuff. Like I've been through the Bellagio before. Because I have a sister that lives in Vegas. I think I would have a very hard time like actually functioning there. Okay, now that's random. Another 2 here. 4. Yeah, but I just remember that there's a pretty large amount of cigarette smoke and stuff on the floor. And I am not a big fan of cigarette smoking. Like whenever I have anyone smoke around me, it just gets me like coughing super hard. 'Cause I just can't, yeah, it's just the smoke, like breathing that in is just foul. Anyway, I have friends that smoke and stuff, but I just personally like try not to have that in my immediate vicinity. Okay, where was I at now? So I just did the 6, now a 1. The first 1 in the group, and then 4 again. Yeah, I feel like this is actually getting it fairly random though. Oh boy. That was a pretty decent roll. So we got a 1. Anyway though, the Bellagio though, that was cool to go see the fountain and stuff. You know, but the Strip as well is kind of a mess in Vegas. Like Are you saying that using the dice was a good idea? Yeah, well at least I know with that it is random, right? Then it's not me just trying to generate some random crap in my head. Okay. Casinos in Europe don't have tobacco. I think there's probably ones that are shying away from it in the US. But yeah, it is something that still happens. Okay, so we got 2 4s in a row, so I'm just gonna clear out the, yeah, it's 5 spaces. And this is a, so you got 3, 2, so this is a 3, 6. It keeps on getting the 6s is forbidden in close spaces. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, I could definitely enjoy that. Yeah. See, now vaping is like, it's controversial because you can get vape with a lot more of the nicotine in it, right? But at the same time, it's like when you walk past someone that's vaping and it smells like cotton candy or popcorn or something, that's not quite as hard on the lungs as... So I feel like vaping would definitely be easier to get into and then get addicted to, just because it isn't as disgusting. And there are more people that are kind of accepting of it, I guess. Wow, that was a low roll right there. So we got a 2, a 1, 2 3s in a row. And then a 2, which means that this is going to be 2 here. So let's go ahead and fill this in. Yeah, the one place that I was good at gambling was in Pokemon, because if you do like a, I don't know, I'd kind of do like a little bit of a head bob to just kind of keep time. And there's certain machines that if you do that, then I could get like the jackpot without looking in Pokemon, which drove my little brother nuts, because he would have to like, he'd waste a bunch of money there and then basically just have to buy all the coins to try and get like the Porygon or Scyther or whatever was in the game that you were playing in the casino. It's about to be forbidden in restaurants, terraces, and red lights and pedestrian crosses. That's, I'm assuming that's peatonal, like, is that a pedestrian crossing in Japan? Well, that's a good thing. Anyway. Yeah, so in Pokemon I'm actually decent at gambling, but not really anywhere else. Oh wow, it is starting to get so bad. Like this morning it looked nice outside. And then with that storm moving in now, it's just all dark outside and all kinds of thunder. If you're walking and there's a red light, people can't smoke on top close to the curb. Yeah, that's... So I kind of think that's what I was thinking it was. Well, that's good. Yeah, in Mexico they could care less about that. And so, I mean, there were people in Mexico that they'd see that we're American or whatever, and people had very differing views of Americans in Mexico. And so occasionally they'd purposely just blow it directly into your face, and that, I hated that. Okay, Parker is all done. Well, you know what? I think you're right that that does look pretty good. So maybe I'll just go ahead and clear this one up. And we'll go down it and fill it back in. So let's just start directly here and work our way back. Because as long as it's random, it doesn't matter where we're at, right? Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, I definitely like where it's going with the Minecraft stuff. Very nice. So we actually have a 2 across from each other. And we have a 6, so that's already the right size. Then a 5, which is also the right size amazingly on my randomized version there. And then a 4, and then back up to a 6. So this is just going to be a really tall chunk of buildings here, I guess. And I got the 2, 3, 2, 3, 2 going. Okay. Two, 3, 2, 1, 5. 2, 3, 2, 1, and then 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yep. Okay, a 6. Yes, Parker. You want on my lap? Here, can I change your bum first? You are really poopy. Oh, it's even... Okay. I'm gonna have to take a moment. Just bury myself in the wall for a second. Keep from the zombie... Or the... Yeah, the zombie pigmen. Because Parker is almost to the point of blowout on his diaper there, so I'll be right back. Okay. Your bum run is really bad right now, though. This is really yucky. Yucky. Parker, holy cow, that is bad. Do you have something dying inside of you, bud? Oh, that's worse than normal. Oh, boy. What did you have to eat last night, Ashley? Ashley? Do you remember what Parker had to eat last night? What? So, we did have the pizza yesterday. I don't know, that just smells worse than normal. Probably what?
He was sitting there for a while, so he
Yeah.
you want to draw?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, oh, no. Shoot, what was that at? Okay, well, the whole randomized thing might have to... Oh boy. You've really been going crazy in the chat while I've been gone. Okay, here you go, bud. Oh my. Yeah, that smelled a little worse than normal, so I was like just about to die. Okay, well, if I remember right, then I guess I'll just start with new numbers. So I had a 1. I was going this way. Let's just start from... Where are we at? Oh, 4, 1, maybe right in here? So like from here on. Here, bud. I'm just gonna have to roll, get the numbers, and then put them away. So 1, 6, 3, 6, 5. So we got 1, 6, 3, 6, and then 5. Don't remake. Well, this one's just not the totally random portion, so I was just trying to get it randomized on both sides. Okay, 5, 2, 1, 3, 2. Okay, we'll see ya. So 5, 2, 1. And then it was a 3 and a 2, I believe. Yep, 3 and 2. Three, 2. So that's actually going to be at the same height. So let me start on this one. Okay, drive safe. Oh, and you should probably take your jacket too. Looks like 26443. Take my jacket then. Six, 4, 4. Oh, uh-oh. I'm gonna have to go grab Parker. Okay, here, can you just keep on drawing for a minute, bud? Here, can you draw your letters? Go P, A, R, K, E, R. Practice your letters. So you had 4, 4, 3. Okay. Okay, and then just one more for the end. That's a 1. Wow, some of that kind of went kind of long, but I mean, it's about as random as I can make it, right? So. Oh, to keep the chest growing, okay. Just putting in all those gifts too. Thank you. You know, some of it, I don't know, I know it's supposed to be random, but It definitely doesn't look as good when there's like this tall section here. But at the same time, like if I go back to that city skyline that you put up, then there are certain sections where they are grouped together like that, so it's kinda... Oh, seriously? Are you kidding? More, you guys? Where are they even seeing me from? Like, who is still... Because what happens is they have to call out, so there has to be one that's just hidden somewhere that's just constantly calling out death threats on me. It's random, but the area is too big. Okay, well how about we just modify it then? And we'll just add in like little bits like that. Just add in a little bit just to keep it from being too tall, right? It's like if we do that much, is that a little better? Or what about that? And then this one I don't like that it looks the same on either side. Okay, let's do that for the moment then. I'll go grab some more green blocks and we'll see how this all looks. Okay, good. I'm glad that you agree there. So Parker's diaper there. It smelled so bad that I almost gagged. And I'm honestly thinking that someday the diaper's just going to be bad enough that I'm going to gag and throw up on the baby from the smell of it. And it's just like we eat pretty similar things, so I don't know why it smells so much worse, but I think so, yeah. Unless you want to see a change. I could do different sections with different designs, but I like having the idea of just something that entire way just to make it look a little more... Like, I don't want it to be so visually repetitive. And so just by having the different... I don't know, like some different colors. And I'm going to be adding in some of those supports every so far at different areas, you know, just to make it look like it has some structure, but... Oh no, I'm not going to do the entire thing on stream. That would make the stream way too long. I've already been going for like almost 4 hours. And one of the problems that I've been having with YouTube is just that I am trying to upload stuff that's way too long. And so it's taking like an hour to upload a 4 or 5 hour stream. And so I've just been trying to do a little bit off stream. And so I think what I'll probably do is just put on like an audiobook or a movie or something. And just do a good amount of this off stream. I just wanted to have the whole creative process on stream though. And I kind of feel like this is a little bit too much as well, so let's just do that. So yeah, I'll keep it randomized, but I'll definitely, if there's little bits that I feel like I just got too many of the same number, then... Because now when we fly down this, yeah, I'm thinking it looks cool as well. So yeah, when we fly down just that little section, yeah, I'm liking that. That looks good as we fly by too. Okay. So now, the next thing to do is the roof here. And honestly, the roof is another one of those repetitive things that I'll probably just get it in place, you know, for a while and just take the time. because it's going to be a lot of hopping to get this in place. And there, well, we'll do the section of tunnel that I'm working on now. We'll get that all done, just to have an overall look of what it's all going to look like in the end. I'm sorry, bud. Parker's saying he's stuck, but he's looking out the window. And Ashley just left to go work at her mom's house. Look for the Discworld audiobooks. I will do that. Yeah, I think it's finally time to use one of those promo codes from the YouTubers that I've been watching to get free audiobooks. Just maybe that's what the stream can do as well. Like the money that doesn't go to Minecraft will go to paying for like audible.com or something. Yeah, because I have like some of, well, quite a few siblings and stuff, like siblings and siblings-in-law that you have them all in audiobook. Anyway, I definitely know plenty of people that listen to audiobooks heavily. Thank you for the offer. I think I should probably steer away from that. I mean, I feel like within family you're probably okay, but I try and limit that. Like, I don't know, like I know that a lot of people do that kind of stuff, but I try and keep away from using like any of my friends' Netflix or anything like that, just to... Oh no. Or is this just your... Is this not audio, like Audible, it's just the straight up normal files? Okay, because that's saying Google Drive. Am I gonna get busted by internet police? It's just MP3? Okay. Well, here, maybe I will check that out in just a moment when I am not gonna die. So that's a little more tempting, because I do have some audiobooks that are just MP3 and I put them on my iPod forever ago. And that is nice to listen to something like that when you're on a long drive instead of music or something occasionally, you know. Where did that not place? There we go. Okay, well, let me hurry and click on that real quick in a moment here. I just have to make sure I'm not going to die somehow. Shared with you from Terry Pratchett. Okay, well maybe here once the stream is over, then I'll look into that a little bit more. Oh, that's funny, dude. So I have on my computer, is it like 40 something gigs of music? And the large majority of that is because I had older siblings that listened to a lot of music. And so, honestly, the first CD that I ever bought wasn't even until like a year ago. And it was the Linkin Park CD, their final, the One More Light, live in concert CD. Yeah, like I always liked Linkin Park, but I got most of their music on, just watched it on YouTube, right? Or listened to it on YouTube, but then, yeah, after everything that happened with... Oh, why can I not think of his name? I totally know his name. The lead singer of Linkin Park. high oak. Oh, what's his name now, though? I totally know his name. Oh, Chester Bennington. There we go. Put a line of blocks on the center of the floor so you don't have to jump. But what if I want my exercise? I guess I could. That's a good idea. See, I may be professional, but you have better ideas than me. I was just gonna jump the entire time. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, Chester Bennington. Do I still have to... Oh no, I just need to be facing directly on... Okay. Except I have to be standing. I can't be crouched. Yeah, I don't know if you like Linkin Park, but... that was definitely towards the end there before... Oh, thank you, thank you. You have your moments. Anyway. Yeah, so Chester Bennington, I don't know if you know that whole situation, but he had some songs that were just awesome, and it's like, right around the time my mom died, I was listening to some of the newer songs that they put out because they were just awesome. Like One More Light is an excellent, excellent song. But anyway, then he ended up committing suicide not that much long after they even put those songs out. And so I ended up buying the CD that had their last live tour. So, yeah, it's literally the only CD that I've ever bought, though, on purpose. Like, I guess technically I had a country CD that I bought, but it was free with the pair of pants that I got. And half of the songs I didn't really like, so it wasn't something that I bought because I wanted that CD. It was something that I bought because it just happened to be on the pants I was buying. Which, that's such a weird thing too, right? Like Levi's having a CD with them, like... Yeah, I never got that promotion. Like, sometimes there's promotions that make sense. But yeah, Levi's having a country CD attached to him was just... it's just like, get a free CD with your Levi's. And it's like... I know, it's kind of like... I heard about, like, I don't watch Game of Thrones because it's a little... what do you say? My wife and I try and stray away from rated R movies, and that's a little bit on the heavy end of rated R from what I understand. But, yeah, like for me, I'm okay with the... Every time you say it, I laugh. You have your moments, or... I'm not sure what you're getting at what I said that's making you laugh, but okay. Anyway. No, but I heard, though, that there was a Starbucks cup in one of the newer episodes of Game of Thrones. Which was just like, what? Are you kidding me? Like, they couldn't do that more subtly or something, you know? Like... I mean, I could totally see someone trying to get... Oh, the CD with the pants, okay. Yeah, I mean... yeah, I don't know why Levi ever thought that was a good promotion, but they totally did, so... Okay, well, I want the curvature there. The one thing that I'm not sure on is if it would actually look better if I made these into stairs. Can you make smooth stone stairs? Here, let's go test that out and see if that's a better look. I should have up in here a workbench. Can you make smooth stone stairs? No, you cannot. Okay, so I can't do that. Looks good, good. Are you trying to put a spell on me or something, dude? I'm just kidding. I feel like that's something that you'd hear like. Good. I don't know. Anyway. No need. What are you trying to say? I'm just so confused at this point. Oh, you're on the mobile. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely, if you have trying to write with one hand. So for me, I have like my phone and stuff, and my fingers are just too big to type on it a lot of the time. And so I end up just totally having all kinds of crazy mistakes whenever I try and write anything with my phone. Okay, now the question is whether or not we want to have yellow lines, like it's a using the other hand to take care of Sebastian. Now Sebastian is the baby, right? The younger one? I'm assuming, because you said you had two. One was like 3 and the other one was just a few months old or something. My dictionary is in Swedish. Holy cow. Yeah, that would be pretty frustrating. Yeah, that sounds like quite the difficult task there. Okay, well let me know what you think about the 2 years and the other 4 weeks. Okay, 2 years. Yeah, I was pretty close there, but no, the new baby though, that's gotta be fun. I remember Parker when he was just tiny like that, then it was a little bit like it was easy in some ways because the needs were like that he needed to be held, he was hungry, he needed to be changed or burped after eating, right? Or he was tired, but when he was tired he usually just slept. So, I mean, for me I feel like in a way that was easier, but it was also harder. Just because then you're also like, he didn't sleep through the night either, right? Okay, looks good like it is now. So it is looking a little bit like a highway. Because yeah, that was my biggest concern, was just to get it to where it looked somewhat like a highway. Oh shoot, where's the wool at again? Looks like I'm gonna have way higher proportion of gray to yellow though. Oh yeah, babies. Yeah, I feel like the whole sleep thing was what got me the most, is just, yeah, like having a hard time sleeping with a little tiny baby. And I mean, there were some times that it was super enjoyable because Parker, he used to fall asleep like curled up on my chest. And it was like such a, I don't know, like I enjoyed that so much, just having him like all curled up and just fitting right there on my chest and stuff. And now he's like so big and tall that if he like lays down on me, then he's basically from my head to my waist or something, you know, like he's almost half my He's got to be pushing like over 2 feet now. I don't know, I'm 6'3", but I feel like he's still getting there pretty close occasionally, you know, with how long he is. I don't know, maybe I need to measure him a little better. Oh, flyby, yes, I will do the flyby in just a second here. I'm just gonna hurry and finish placing down some of the gray carpet just for this section, because I want to see how it looks like all done. How much is a feet? Okay, so you're used to meters. So there's about 3 feet in a meter. So I'm just under 2 meters tall. I don't know, I know I'm taller than PewDiePie, I don't know by how much. I think he's like 5'10" in feet or something. Here, let's see. Let's do meters to feet conversion. And then if I put in, how tall am I technically? Like 6.25. So I'd be 1.9 meters. And so I'm guessing that Parker, he's probably not quite 3 feet, but he's probably somewhere there close. So he's probably about somewhere from 80 to 90 centimeters, I would guess. I don't know for sure. But anyway, let's go ahead and do the flyby. Ooh, that feels cozy almost, is how I would describe that. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. And luckily the pattern that we have is one that we can repeat reasonably well, even on the diagonal section. And the whole floor carpet thing. So it would transition from that to this. And we also need to make some kind of marking for that entire lane change kind of thing. I don't know. Anyway, so we'll go through and start doing all that. I'm just going to be working in a little section at a time like that, probably. Well, I don't know. I might just try and place all the carpet and then all the walls or something. But most likely not, because the very outside block is going to be where I build up, so it's not going to ever go on that one, but it will stay on this one like this. Oh boy, there's a lot of lightning outside right now. And so basically the entire thing with carpet is that it's going to keep the zombie pigmen from being able to spawn, and ghasts as well, because ghast, it's actually big enough in some parts for ghast to spawn within the tunnel. So that way I don't have any mobs whatsoever on the inside there. Oh no, I need to fix that thing there. Wait, you are tall, Michael Jordan is 1'9". Yeah, so I think Michael Jordan, here, let's verify that, because if I'm as tall as Michael Jordan, that would be interesting. No, Michael Jordan is 6'6", so I think technically I'm 1.90, so Michael Jordan would be like 1.9. He'd be like 1.96, I think, so he's just a little bit taller than I am. I actually have a brother-in-law that is about 6'6", though, which is interesting. But no, Michael Jordan, his hands though, like I don't know if you've ever seen a printout of his actual hand size. But yeah, 1.97, there you go. Yeah, so he's about 6.5 centimeters taller than I am, ish. Anyway. No, his hand size though, like his fingers, so I've seen an actual printout out of his hand size to kind of preface this. And his fingers were about, since we were saying centimeters, probably about 5 centimeters longer than mine were. Which is crazy long, so it's no wonder that he can palm a ball so well, right? And, I mean, so when I jump at one point, because I weigh, oh, you're probably used to kilograms as well. Here, let's see, how much does... Okay, so it looks like I'm actually, would that be a couple of kilos heavier than Michael Jordan is currently? But back when I was a lot lighter, then I was able to actually dunk it. But that was for a short time because I put on, how much is a pound to a kilo? So pound is almost half a kilo. So basically from the time that I could dunk it to now, I'm about 20 kilos heavier. Which sounds like a lot, but I actually lost I actually recently lost close to 14 kilos. Cause I got a little bit big there for a little time when I was dealing with depression and my mom's death and stuff. I kind of ballooned up a little bit. Anyway, no, so when I weighed less, I was able to dunk it, and that was an awesome time to be able to jump that high, you know. But then life hit me, and when you put on as much weight as I did afterwards, then yeah, I can still touch the rim, but to dunk it, I had to have to where I was hitting the rim on my forearm, just to have that extra foot or whatever that you need for a basketball, you know, like the extra, how many centimeters would that be? About 30 centimeters. So basically I've gotten to where I jump about 30-40 centimeters less. You know that, 17 meters and 70 kilos? Yeah, how much would I even weigh right now? I'm just right around 100 kilos. So, and actually, I think it was mostly the medication that helped me lose the weight, because my previous medication I was gaining weight on, and then when I changed to the one that was actually helping, oh crap. I will be back in just a second and continue this because Parker just put some stuff in the AC. Hey. No. No. This is very bad. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead, and it looks like to get the things out, then I'm gonna actually have to remove the full cover on the front of the AC. So I'm just gonna do that once I end the stream here in a little bit. Yeah, I am 100 kilos. No, it was like 99.7 or something, but no, I'm a big guy. I actually weigh, well, so out of my siblings, I am the tallest of the boys. Like I have a couple of brothers that are about, I don't know, a couple centimeters shorter than me, but I'm the tallest. And I also outweigh all of my brothers by a good probably 10 kilos or so, at least. One brother that I have, that he's just a couple inches shorter than me, but he's on the... So I've been on the, like towards the overweight end of my height. Like, so if you know the BMI, like the body mass index, whatever, then I've always been, like growing up, I was skinny. And so I was on the not heavy enough end of that. But then after, after getting married, then I kind of swapped over to the other end there. But my dad he's a big guy. He weighs, I don't know, more than I do by a good bit. Like, it's not even close at that point, so. And I mean, I also, like, I was actually slightly heavier when I ran a half marathon. So I mean, it's like, I mean, I kind of consider if I can run a half marathon, then I should be in pretty good health. Right? And it's funny because, I mean, as well with as big as I am, a normal heart rate is anywhere from 60 to 100 beats a minute. Yeah, my dad, the cop, or the sheriff's officer, he was, I don't know, he probably weighs like 15 kilos more than I do currently. But anyway, no, so a normal heart rate is from 60 to 100. And my watch that I got for exercising and stuff, it tracks that. But it will give me the average for all day long. And so where a normal person's heart rate is from 60 to 100, my average is actually at 52. And my exercising heart rate actually only gets up to like 92. And I don't run crazy fast or anything, but that is kind of, that's interesting as well, that it stays as low as it does even when I am exercising. So, okay, well, I think I probably need to go ahead and end the stream before Parker shoves anything in too much deeper into that AC. And I just kind of wanted to finish out placing some of that carpet. But yeah, so we'll have this, and we'll go ahead, probably off camera or off stream, I'll go ahead and keep this going and just work on extending it down, because I mean, I gotta go however many thousands of blocks, right? So it's gonna take a while. It's gonna be one of those slow burn projects that I'll probably just do a section and then take a little break from it and then do another section and stuff, because this is gonna take, yeah, it's gonna be quite a while. But anyway, thanks for stopping by, Groovehagen. Thanks for all the donations. Good talking to you again. Tomorrow I may or may not be on. It depends. So I'm going to be doing Instacart again tomorrow morning. And so if I don't get any orders, then I will definitely see you. But if I do get orders and it actually keeps me busy all morning, then I probably won't make the stream. So anyway, yeah, thanks for being here, and I will see you next time.